Alright, hello and welcome. My name is Toto Gaming, and I need to rename my stream. Let me do that really quick. And we'll turn that to mute. Press Command 0. Alright. Now go to Twitch. Everything looks good. Thank Christ. Man, this has been kind of a pain, but that's okay. I think it's going to look really nice once I get it actually going. Edit this to Fire Rain. Flame Rain? Man, this has been kind of a pain, but that's okay. I can hear myself. Fire Rain. Flame. Storm. What the hell is it called? Is it called... Oh, Firestorm. Firestorm. Practice for 2 week race. Firestorm, baby. Playing Path of Exile. Okay. And close this. Close all these tabs. Gee, mini Christmas. I do want my Firestorm build up. So let's open that. Just so I have my passive tree and stuff up. This is gonna be self-found. Is the plan? Let's see, leveling tree. I think we can open that guy. And perfect. So trying to remember which direction I'll go first. Oh right, I get that health and life node. Okay. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? I think I have all my Twitch stuff set up. I think I am good to go. Let me just listen and make sure this sounds alright. Sounds good. Okay. So, I'm gonna do basically, see how far I can get, how fast I can do it. I'm just gonna level this up, solo self-found, and see where we go from there. So, on your marks, get set, go. Decided to go with Firestorm, because, oh, what a start. And I don't have auto equip on. Great start, boys. Decided to go with Firestorm because I've been leveling up a Firestorm Witch on normal Parandus with very little outside influence besides self-found, and I'm really impressed with how she's performing. I made it through normal, full normal very quickly. Didn't have any problem with Comb and Duresso, which is pretty typical. Malachi went down fast. She has been pretty strong against both AoE and single target, so it's been really fun. And hopefully, if I can, it seems like the first 12 levels, which is before you get Flame Blast, is where it's really shaky. But not Flame Blast, post Firestorm, things really clear up. That's a nice get for us, especially since we got the Vine Circlet. Sell all this stuff. It's going to be kind of hard to do solo self-found just because my stash is full. If I were to do this completely properly, let's get Raise Zombie. If I was to do this completely properly, what I would do is buy a new stash tab and only use that stash tab. But I don't know. I decided not to do that. So zombie on E.
Just like my sisters.
I don't really need to waste time on these minor mobs. I'm just kind of gonna cruise through this part and get to ledge as quickly as possible. I think these Parandus mobs do give pretty good experience, though. Shit, that was close. So we won't want any deaths, obviously, because we're gonna be playing hardcore. Deaths are, as they say, bad. So I don't know if this is the most efficient way to actually level, but these pack sizes seem to be decent. What I could do is get a little heat off myself here. There we go. I don't know what's dropping all those in magma orbs. We'll grab these iron greaves. Be nice to get some run speed. You know what? We're gonna go past this, and I think we go spell damage. So I am following a build path, so it is a bit more efficient. I've never been much of a theory crafter. I'm more of an application type of person, and this build has been stellar. So I'll let those theory crafting guys, you know, they hold up their part of the bargain. I'll do my best to make them proud. So that's kind of how it goes. These first few levels, though, man, they are pretty sketchy. Not too bad, though. As long as... The nice part is we have ranged. Oh, there's our waypoint. We are going to go grab Hillock. Even though... Not Hillock. I can never remember his name. He does Glacial Cascade. Pretty deadly fellow. But we do have 3 zombies. We also have Fireball, so... If we can get a level up in here before we face him, I think that'd be kind of ideal. And with these pack sizes, that should be pretty simple. So the race tomorrow starts at 1 p.m. Pacific time, as I understand it. And it's a 2-week throwback Parandus League, which sounds very interesting to me. 19 energy shield, that's kind of nice. I like the idea of a throwback Parandus League because I like Parandus a lot. Parandus is good fun. And the throwback leagues, I don't really know much about them. I mean, I've played a little bit of them, but not too much. So I'm looking forward, A, to the variety, and B, getting back to... did I get anything? No, nothing worthwhile. Looking forward to the change of pace from, like, standard Parandus, because it's gotten kind of boring. Also, the best part about a new league, and especially a Parandus League... one problem is this chat thing is covering up my levels, so I don't actually know when I'm supposed to be leveling up. But that's alright. Give me a... Tabula. Actually, it doesn't matter because I don't have any coins to buy a tabula with. The last one, I actually found 2 gold rims in a row, and that was a really nice way to start. Being able to have those 40%, 38%, whatever it is, resists straight away is such a help. Sorry, I'm kind of all over the place as usual. You guys, if you're watching my video, you know what's going on my end of things. It's like pure chaos in my mind, especially when I'm playing Path of Exile, so it's always good fun. Hilrig, that's his name. So we'll just see if we can get this dude down and his posse. Oh boy. We're going to try and keep our zomboids up here, and that should really help us out. Almost out of mana. Well, mana potions at least. Hey, that's cool. That worked out really well. We'll get that medium life flask. We'll grab that. And I don't think we need anything else. So that's the fast way to get back to town there. What you do is you exit to character selection and then you get back in. So grab that. All right. Sell this stuff. We've got a chrome. 2 chromes. Nice. Do I have a stash tab? Let's use maps. That's the closest thing we're gonna have for a clean stash tab. And to the mudflats. All right. So far, this seems to be going pretty well. For this build, it's kind of like a race to level 12. Once you're level 12, things get a lot smoother because you get that actual firestorm. But even right now, it's not too bad. We're at 7:50, 7 minutes 50 seconds, which is, you know, it's not the best. We're not making great time. And that's because that hail rake, going to get hail rake is kind of a slower. I will take my time and kill off these zombies. I wish they would group up a little bit more because that's kind of a waste of A, mana, and B, time. Grab this scare mask and we'll raise some zombies. And, well, shoot, there's another. We'll probably use this scare mask. That's cool. That'll get us another medium life flask. Accuracy and energy shield. We'll take it. Alright. Let's continue. Get the halitosis. Oh, ammonite. Okay. Yeah, I really wish they still had the Twitch integration for chat, because then I wouldn't have to do all this kind of third-party program stuff, which is kind of obnoxious. I mean, oh, almost died. Paying too much attention to nothing, as they say. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, it's kind of a pain because it's something I can accidentally click on, and maybe I need to click on a health potion or whatever. And the timer is also one of those things I can accidentally click on. But that's alright. It does look pretty clean, honestly. I kind of like the way it looks. So, hopefully, someday, someone will join the chat and I'll be able to talk to them. It'll be good fun. And you guys can tell me what I'm doing wrong and what I'm doing right. What do we got? Immunity to freeze and a saturated. That's a good first potion. It's not a good potion, but it's a good first potion. Nothing there we want. The reason we're not putting anything in our chest spot is because it actually lowers your movement speed. So to everyone who's kind of new to Path of Exile, the idea of these first levels as you're getting to the ledge and really all the way through the game, if you're doing a race, is you want to have high movement speed, because although it's only, let's say it's 6% movement speed, it doesn't seem like a whole lot initially, but when you think about the fact that you're going to be playing this game for, let's say you're taking a 6% movement speed and you're playing for 6 hours, then what is that? Or is it, that's just 1 hour off, right? I think. Once again, math, not my strong point, but you get the idea. Over that amount of time, you've lost X number of minutes, X number of hours when it comes to the end game, and that can be the real difference between placing in the top 25, which I will not do, and placing nowhere, which I will do. But we'll try. It'll be good fun regardless. Let's see if he has any movement speed boots. Nice. So we will take those. And then we'll put fire. Oops. Do I have to be level 5 for those guys? That's fine. So we'll just put those back. Come on, grab it. Put those back for now. We got alts. We're gonna also sell that, and that to get another medium life flask. Put that there. And also sell these. Okay. Back to the submerged passage. There's really not too much to talk about during this part, other than the fact that our goal right now is to find large pack mobs. Like, that was probably a pretty small pack mob for me to stop, honestly. I'm looking for packs of... Oh, this isn't the right way. Looking for packs of between 7 and more. Because I one-shot them, that was alright, but this is closer to what I'm looking for. And so we'll keep killing these guys, keep killing the yellows, keep killing the blues, because they yield more experience per capita. That's not the right term, but their yield is higher when it comes to experience. And then we need the ledge. The ledge is like the ideal leveling situation. So in a 12-minute league, we'd already be done, and this would be a pretty bad showing level 5. I've done a lot of not level 5, 12-minute races. I think they're 12-minute, maybe they're 15-minute, but I'm pretty sure they're 12-minute races. And I can usually pretty solidly make it to the ledge, which will usually result in a level between 6 and 8, somewhere in that range. The increased mana will be nice. But yeah, level 5 is pretty low at this point. So maybe this is maybe we'll have to come back at some point and practice levels 1 to 5. On the plus side, I can do this. Pull those. And we're going to be a little bit faster now. Which is going to help a little bit. A little 10% increase in speed. So for every hour, we increase basically by 6 minutes. Not a bad deal. Increase or decrease our time by about 6 minutes. So, statistics in action. This is a nice mob size pack here, or pack size group of mobs. I don't know. I don't even know how you say that. You guys know what I mean. Do you guys like the sound of that clicking? It drives me kind of crazy. I have my microphone coming back to my headphones before it goes out to you guys, just so I can hear what I'm saying and make sure it sounds good. If my mic goes crazy for whatever reason, it's not gonna... I can do something about it before you guys freak out and hear some awful feedback or what have you. Let's see. Large life flask, level 6. And do the ledge. That's not bad. 15 minutes, so... That's something we can easily work on, and something we'll want to fix up by tomorrow. I think if I can make it to the ledge by, let's say 12:30, that's probably an ideal time for me. Just tightening some things up, maybe getting those movement speed boots a little bit faster, properly getting our leveling up while we're actually moving, using control click. There's a Doedre's ring, but I don't have enough. Oh, and now I've clicked on my chat. There we go. Yeah, that's the one problem with this this chat setup I've got going on here. It kind of gets in the way, especially during a chaotic situation. But we don't have any Parandus coins to go get that Doedre's, which is too bad because it's got, I think it's a 5% resist ring. Which can be pretty beneficial. Once again, this is solo self-found, just for practice, since we're not going to have anything on the server tomorrow. So, if it wasn't, obviously we'd be using a gold ring, we'd be using a tabula, things like that, and we'd stand a lot better chance of getting a better, faster time. The thing about that is, though, tomorrow, my goal is to be on right at 1 o'clock, and by doing that, we should be able to get up pretty early in levels, and hopefully we can kind of learn the market as it's coming. That's a huge one. Like, being very active on PoE.trade is very important. It gives you the lay of the land on the economy, and B, it lets you value your items at a very reasonable and proper value. And B, it lets you open your shop, and as people are leveling, you can sell stuff that maybe worked for you for levels, let's say 11 to 4, not 11 to 40, let's say 11 to 25, but you're not planning on re-leveling again. It's a 2-week league. Hopefully you're not dying. And if you are, you just leave it behind. Maybe you're doing a different build. So you sell it, you put it in your shop, and maybe you make a chaos, maybe you only make an alchemy. But you know, you never know when that could pay off. That alchemy might turn into a plus 60 resists ring, where you got like a 2-stone ring, and so it adds plus 16 to fire and cold. And then you enchant it with some fire and lightning resist, and those stats are 25 and 35 or something crazy like that. It's the small little advantages that you kind of pick up as you're leveling. And by getting those alchemy orbs or even like alterations can make a big impact, just because one thing I've found is that having a proper potion rotation, having all of your bleed, your freeze, your quicksilver's covered, all of your granite flask covered, it's so important. And these are the things that, like I said, they give you the edge over other players, A, and the earlier you can get to mapping, the earlier you can get to farming. These are all big benefits. So just some things to keep in mind. Alright, level 7, not bad, not bad. About 1845, so we should probably shoot for level 7 by I wanted to say 12, maybe 15 minutes next time. I think that's an attainable goal. Alright. Don't want to get too far embedded in here. Sometimes it's easy to forget how vulnerable you are as a witch, especially when you don't have any armor and no armor, no resists, what have you. Yellow vine circlet, that could be good. Hopefully that'll give us some cold resists so we can deal with Merveil. Stun recovery, life regen, energy shield. We'll take it, it's not ideal. Don't die. And then we'll use zombie raise zomboid. Alright, because we'll be racing tomorrow, I'm not going to kill Kaduku. Usually I would, only because he's given me a tabula in the past. But honestly, it's probably a waste of time. So we're just going to kind of blaze on through here and go out to the climb. $20 to the climb. That's okay, I think. Time to or place to improve, but not too bad. Medium mana flask. These guys are ganging up on me. Jerks. Alright, we'll throw a couple of zomboids out there. Might as well kill them, they're in a big group. The one thing I always miss when I start a new character is on W I always have some form of movement spell. So Flame Dash or Lightning Warp or Leap Slam, whatever it may be. Come on, hit him. And when I start a new league, I always obviously don't have that, so it's always it takes some getting used to. You can't jump over walls. You have to be a little bit more careful when you're getting in and out of sticky situations. What do you got for us? Kadiro? You know, I think we will take that. Yeah, that's pretty good. What else? Medium mana. A bubbling medium mana is no good, I don't think. Wool shoes, we will take those. I don't even know how much better they are. Oh, they have no move speed. Didn't think about it. We'll keep the move speed, I think it's more important. Here's Elrion. In a 2-week league, we are going to want to use Elrion. So, we'll we'll go through this. I think he also gives pretty good experience. I could be wrong about that, but it's a bunch of mobs that are all going to one focal point, so it seems like it would be pretty ideal. Right, we'll go up to minion damage. Oh, I went the wrong direction, but that's fine. We're going to go that way anyway, but it would have been nice to have the extra fire damage. I kind of screwed us up, guys. Sorry about that. Easy fix, though. I'm going to guess that probably cost us maybe 3 minutes or something. Oh, mission failed. I wasn't even paying attention to the relic. I was just trying to kill dudes. I'm failing us, boys. It's all over. It's all over. That's alright. We got good experience out of it regardless. We didn't even want Elrion to be level 1. He doesn't deserve our experience. Or our help. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Come on. You just gotta hit it. You just gotta aim correctly. No big deal. Alright, level 8. So we're gonna start again. We're in level 7 area, so we're just gonna start looking for big pack mobs. There's gonna be that unique archer, the green archer dude that's somewhat dangerous, but he does have a big pack around him. And so our goal will be to try and kill that pack off. And then once the pack's dead, we'll just boogie on out of there, I think. So yeah. Let's see, medium life flask, we'll grab that. So this was the area I'm talking about. So you notice how there's a bunch of magic mobs in here, which are good experience, and they're all grouped up, which is double bonus. There. I just gotta remember to hold down my right click instead of spamming it. And this is why I don't like to fight the green man. So we'll get on out of here now. There's a large mana flask back there, so we should probably grab that. And it looks like we're full. Cool. Medium life flask. There's a large life flask. We can use that. And then we'll go back to town as soon as we get a chance, and we'll do some sales. Some sailing. Alright, to the lower prison, 2445. That's okay. Go this way. Maybe it's a good idea to set up waypoints or leveling waypoints on this timer. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea or a bad idea. I also didn't think about the timer being directly in the way of my quest lines, which might be somewhat obnoxious to you guys, but the quests are... This is not a lore game, let's just put it that way. The quests don't matter to me. Maybe they matter to you. And if they do, that's cool. Just not my type of game for lore. If I want a story, I'm not going to play an ARPG, I don't think. Although I have heard... I mean, maybe it was Diablo that ruined it. Diablo 3, that is. I was really into the Diablo 2 storyline as a kid, obviously. Like every kid my age, it seems like. And I went through, the first time I was playing normal Diablo 3, which is like on release, which is when it was awful. It was so buggy and slow, and the servers were just constantly dying. But when I did go through normal, I watched all the story, and I got to watch all the epic cutscenes, which were in fact epic. Like, man, Blizzard can do a cutscene, no joke. But, oh, I need to go back here. Ever since Deckard Cain got killed by a butterfly lady, oh, spoiler, Deckard Cain gets killed by a butterfly lady. Ever since then, it's like, man, I don't care. I don't care about the stories of ARPGs. Alright, let's sell this, and this. Let's sell these guys, this, and that, here, that. Alright. And we'll put in Gosh, it'd sure be nice to have... Be nice to use those. But we're not going to. Raised zombie is pretty interesting to not be using. So we'll keep it with us. Hopefully we can... Oops. Hopefully we can find a pair of boots or gloves or something along those lines. Let's just do this. And that way, if we find more... actually, we should be using a large mana flask here. A large mana flask here. Till we can find a new Quicksilver. Okay. Iron ring. It's not particularly good. Oh, there's some chain gloves. Why did I do that? Okay. I'm going back for a zombie only because Brutus at this level is going to be kind of a beast, and having those zomboids to tank for us can make a pretty big difference, so I think it'll be worth it. Prison. Alright, so we lost a lot of time there. I don't know if you guys were paying too much attention to that, but it ended up being pretty significant. So we're level 9, so we should just be able to blast through this and aim straight to Brutus. That was a nice little lag. Obviously still go for big packs. The reason you want to run past mobs is so you can get more experience because of an amalgamation of higher experience mobs later on. But when you run into something like a juicy mob pack like that, in my view, I don't see the purpose of skipping. Like this, I will skip. It's just not quite as much experience. Let's try up. Yeah. Alright, Elrion. Oh, these are my favorite. These ones are the easier ones in my view. Be nice to be able to be right next to him. Cool. And don't die. Cool. Level 1 Elrond. Oh, so I wasn't thinking. We're on Brand is hardcore. I think my Elrond's like level 7 or something like that, so maybe level 5 or 6. I could be wrong. But didn't even need to worry about leveling him. Although I would do that if it were... So, because it's practice, I guess it would make sense that I would do that. So, I'll continue getting on Elrion and others, except Katarina, man. I can't stand the Katarina ones. I'm going to have to do them, though, because I'm running a spellcaster, so shoot. I am going to have to do the Katarina ones. It's too important to not skip. Just get this fat experience from these magic mobs and boogie on out of here. Hopefully my compass is working well tomorrow. It's been treating me pretty well this last week, I would say. Blacksmiths. Oh, armor strongbox. We'll keep going up. Could be the right direction. Seems to be continuing. Hey, look at that. My compass, man. That inner compass is working magic.
An exile here. Shame the warden won't leave anything for me.
An exile here. That's me. Good water. That seems like an abnormally long down distance. I feel like I usually don't have to go down that far. Come on. Follow the blood trail. 31. Oh, get that. We probably won't use a rustic sash. We don't need physical damage. Okay, let's... Now, here we do need to be careful. I don't actually know if these guys are the best or not, but it seems like it'd be a good distraction. It seems to be doing decent damage, actually. I'm not unhappy with that. Oh, almost died. Almost died. Come on. Face tank, baby. YOLO mode. That's what I'm saying. Plated gauntlets. Rustic sash. Okay, I don't think we need anything else there. Exit to character, and we will get back in.
Be careful.
Let's sell. Alright. Stash. Let's go to maps. We can destroy that, we don't need it. Talk to Tarkley. We will get Flame Dash. Nice, we're under leveled, which is good. Should be getting some good experience in this next zone. 33 minutes. I don't know if that's good or bad. I actually have, this is my first time timing everything out, so I'm kind of learning along with you guys about what's good time and what's not so good. So I hope you'll bear with me on that, but I think it's a good learning process, A for me and B for you guys, if any one of you are interested in playing Path of Exile. These are the kind of things, especially if you're interested in... Oh, nice fusing orb. If you're interested in either racing or seasons, knowing your timings and how long it takes to get to certain levels, stuff like that, that's really important. Things you don't think about, but things that are like pretty critical if you want to be competitive, but that is to say. Alright. It's a good thing we've got those large life flasks. I don't think we would have beaten Brutus without them, so something to be wary of tomorrow when we're racing that is we need to be a little bit more careful. I do think Summon Raging Spirit turned out to be a pretty good option. I don't know if it's our best option, but it seemed to hold Brutus pretty well in account. Oh, and I'm level 10, but I have no slot. I think I'm going to take Summon Raging Spirit out. I don't think I need it anymore. Oh, after this. Those lightning, whatever they're called, the lightning blasts hurt a lot. And this dude, I always skip this guy, man. He is a dangerous, dangerous mob. I've ripped to him before, sadly. We'll just skip past all this. And set that to W. Crush that. Hey, nice. To the ship graveyard. To the ship graveyard.
Sirens appear to be dining well.
Indeed. Alright, so grab these chests. We shouldn't be going over this far. Oh, the Scrolls of Wisdom actually will be pretty nice. Let's go try and find the All Flame. Which is to say the slave girl, and she'll drop the All Flame. Scroll of Wisdom. Portal Scroll. Sounds like someone got a 6th link. Nice. Alright, cool. Look how close everything is here. That's perfect. Hopefully we can get that set up tomorrow. That'd be ideal. Elrond is all up in this beast. Okay, let's actually defend the relic this time. What do you say? What do you say? I don't know if these blue mobs actually spawned from the Elrond mission, or if they spawned near the Elrond mission. Must have missed that. Oh, wrong button. Oh boy. got real sketchy real quick. No, don't let it die. Don't let it die. Gods. It's gonna die. Damn it. Just don't have the damage output for that. I've let him down. I've let Papa Elrion down. Crude bow. Nice. Leather belt. That HP actually might be pretty good. Take the HP over the energy shield. 32 life too. That's a really nice roll. Awesome. Now it's just about getting, well, not just getting some resists, but getting some resists would sure help a lot here. We get some, I was gonna say water resist. I think it's ice resistance. Cold resistance. That would help a lot with... God, I can't think right now. Or today or something. What's her name? Mervale. Help a lot with Mervale, because she does mainly cold damage. Alright, get the all flame and boogie on out of here. Now we just gotta figure out where the waypoint are and Fairgraves are. Because I never actually ran into either of those two things. My guess is bottom, but it's entirely possible that he's up to the top, I think. I thought it was possible. It doesn't seem like there's any ocean this way. So we'll make our way down south. Chest plate. Coming out of a chest. That's why it's called the chest plate. You find them in chests. It's true, look it up. You can find it on Wikipedia. It's an article I wrote myself. Alright. Should be right up the coast here. There he is. Nice. Whirling blades. Don't really need whirling blades because we're not going to be using a dagger. This part, I find it kind of sketchy. At this level, Fairgraves does quite a bit of damage, and so you have to be a little careful. His summon raging spirits are somewhat nasty, and whatever spell that is, it's a scion spell. What the heck is it? I have the aspirant weapon effect for it. Oh shit, move. Stop doing dumb shit, witch. Christ. Okay, we're good. It is spectral throw. That's what he's doing. His spectral throw is particularly nasty. A, because it hits you both on the way in and the way out. And B, I think it's pretty stun heavy. Like, it seems like I get stunned by Fairgraves quite a bit. So, if we remember right, it was up to the top right to go on to the next zone. There it is. There's our zone point. At about 40 minutes, we are at level 11. Not sure if that's great. Not sure if that's good. Not sure if that's terrible. I imagine it's fine. I wouldn't push beyond fine. What level is our zone? I'm guessing 11 as well. Oh, 12. So we're a little under leveled, which is good. Once we get to flame or firestorm, we're going to feel a lot safer. There it is. So once we get level 11, firestorm is our new baby. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Okay. Send that to our maps tab. Just getting ready to use that bad boy. Oh, book of skill. Cool. you do in fact have to use it. You cannot just have it in your inventory.
Welcome.
Alright. So, I missed the ship's graveyard. I was thinking Firestorm was something like a spell that you got from killing Merveil, but apparently it's the Allflame quest line that you get it from, which is cool. So we're going to want to rush that tomorrow and hit it about this same time. It's good to have it too early than too late, I would say. So we weren't wasting time without it. Where, oh where do we need to go? Let's try north. That seems right so far. Maybe a bit premature. Oh crap. Okay. Click, 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 click. We might as well go grab this since we're close. Yeah, there are a lot of mobs here. Fortunately, this cold's kind of keeping them at bay. Okay, Firestorm time, boys. Put it on that. And we should be a lot faster now. Man, isn't that just crazy how much better that is? It's insane. There's Kadir, bro. Brodero? I don't know. Oh, a bunch of Augs. How many did he need? We don't have any. Be nice to get those. I'm half tempted to go get them just so I can have them on my account, but I'm not going to. No sense to waste the time. I need another Quicksilver. One Quicksilver is a little too little. Oh man, oh, that damage is insane. It's so crazy. Now, our goal is to be able to find some cast speed gear in addition to plus fire damage gear or plus spell damage gear. They're both very good. Fire damage is going to scale a little bit better than flat spell damage, but both will be pretty impressive, I would say. Silken Vest. This might be the time when we actually put on a chest piece. And I know a lot of the like proper good racers don't do that, but they're better than I am, and I get a little bit nervous. So extra elemental seems good. Int life mana energy shield. Yeah, I think we'll do that. It's not particularly great, but it's not bad either. I still think our defense, we have 9 cold resist, 15 fire, which is bad. Be nice to have about 35 going into this fight of each, but what can you do? What can you do? Man, I wish I could sing. I could serenade you guys, but alas, that is not so. Alright. So it's kind of important to abuse the terrain in this place. Did I miss going back here? I did. Yeah, so it's kind of important to abuse the terrain here. You can skip over some passageways and it can save you quite a bit of time, I've found. I think we should be going to the top right. I think it's always top right from Merveil. Jesus, these things slow you down. Stop it. Dorks. So, like that. Saved myself probably 10-15 seconds. Puts me right in the middle of the fight. It's great. Oh, so it's the bottom right, apparently. Alright, let's get us some Merveil. Oops. I'm not afraid, I swear. This is love's true face. Get out of the way. The fact that I get stunned so hard is pretty bad. Like, I just can't move when I get hit by those things. My damage is pretty good, though. Jesus. Do a lot of damage. Gods. Come on. Alright, we almost got her. It's a good thing she missed, because that might have actually killed me. Okay. I don't think we're going to have to teleport back, but it's entirely possible. Usually this part of the Mervale fight's a lot easier than the first... What would you call that? First phase. Second phase is very predictable. All you do is basically avoid these water pillars. They're doing the most damage to you. And just stacking on Mervale. Every once in a while it's good to clear the adds on top of you for potion charges. But other than that, it's really, really straightforward. The first one, that her spells are so strong, especially at the low level we were doing it at. Superior large, life. We'll get those chain gloves. Yeah, they're better than ours. Not much, but they are better. And what we'll do is we'll put those up here. That there. That there. And we can add something else onto that as well. Fast charge when you deal a crit. That's pretty good. Cool. 10% move speed. Nice. We'll use those when if and when we can. Sweet. Let's continue on. Level 12 at 49 minutes. Seems really slow to me. I hate this bubble. I think it's an anti-magic bubble. Always is tricky. Oh, level 13, nice. Dude, just get out of the frickin' bubble, man. Just get over here. Cheaters. Alright. Now we go to Deep Wisdom, and then we'll go up to Heart and Soul. Lots of scrolls, which has been kind of nice. We haven't had to worry about running out of scrolls. I think I am going to have to teleport back to Act 1 once I get to the forest encampment, just so I can... I think added lightning damage is a green. I think that'd be a big boost to our Flame Blast damage. Be a nice support gem for us. Oops, I didn't actually want to level up Flame... What is that called? Flame Dash. I don't know if you're supposed to or not. I always keep it at level 1 just because I don't see the purpose, but if you guys know whether or not Flame Dash is better leveled or not. I guess it doesn't matter as much when you're a sorceress. Sorceress isn't the right word. A witch. Because you're leveling up your intelligence. So maybe you can level it and it's not a problem. Topaz ring. Might consider alcheming that if we don't find anything. Superior chance to flee. Now that's something I would add if I didn't want that. See, I don't want them to flee. I want them to come right to the middle of that firestorm. So if I could get like a vacuum on that, that would be ideal. Okay. So we leveled up again. I don't know how.
Travel far.
You help us. And
Yeah, we can't buy anything from Yeni yet, which is unfortunate. We'll sell the Groost. And going to our stash. Doesn't look like there's anything in here that we need to sub out. We could sell these 3 large life flasks, but I don't think that's a great idea. What's happening, man? How you doing? I appreciate that. Act 1. You like the new the chat setup and the timer I got going on? Took a little while to figure out how to set all that stuff up, but I think it worked out. What do I need? Let's go added cold. That'll work. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, my hair was getting extraordinarily long and scruffy, so I said to hell with it. I'll stash all this crap. God, this is going to be a total mess. Why do I need to talk to Bestel? Or Tarkley? Oh, this must just be for killing Merveil. Let's see. Let's go to the den. Seems good. Man, it makes some of the chat on this, or the colors on this chat interface are kind of bad. So hard to read, especially for mine, because it's all, how would you say that? It's like a low opacity, so it's hard to read as it is. But oh well, live and learn. The alternative is like buying another monitor, so this seemed like a pretty good alternative to that. It's nice to be able to read my Twitch chat while I'm actually in the game, without having to look over to the left every 20 seconds. All right. Whiff dog, level 15. Whoa, we are way under leveled for this area. We need to be a little careful. Nice. Alright. Grab mana and life. Our life's getting up there, which is good. I'd like to have about 500 here in the next couple of levels or so. This fire storm is so good. Like, I just hold right click right now over the top of him. Look, ma, no hands. Not really, I have to actually hold it down, but you get what I'm saying. Buckskin tunic. Let's level that bad boy up. Cold and lightning resist. Oh man. We might use, yeah, we'll definitely use that actually. Absolutely. Yeah, this is hardcore. Tomorrow there is a hardcore, well, not hardcore, there's a race. Wow, that tree's big. There's a race that's 2 weeks long. So I guess not a race, it's just a different league. And it starts at 1 o'clock, so I'm just trying to practice and get my witch firestorm kind of down pat. That's what the timer's for. And just kind of learn what time I'm supposed to hit certain areas and certain levels, that sort of thing. Should be I think it's going to be pretty useful. The biggest thing is trying to remember and like being able to look back and see where I messed up, watching film, as it were, on my screw-ups, because if you see them, they're a lot easier to fix the next time. Alright, we're just going to blast, I think. Let's see, level 15 area. This place is a little bit sketchy once we get to the boss. 20% less life recovery, mana and energy shield, so we're pretty vulnerable. Somewhat rippy. Oh crap. Oh god! That was so close. Still so close. Oh Christ. Actually we cannot kill that mob. He's immune to magic. I fought him before earlier today. Yeah, just the webcam, me playing and talking to myself. That'd be really great. Or maybe like reverse it so my webcam is huge and then the game is like a small little side corner thing. That'd be pretty funny. I think that's like the definition of cam whoring, but I could be wrong. Funny concept though. All right. Let's go back. That's level 17. We got a long ways to go before we can use that. We'll take the leather belt. Strength, life. Wow, that has a ton of life on it. That's really good for us. Taking us up to 408 HP already. And go on up here. Jesus. Man, I really need a bubbling flask. I'm getting a little nervous by the way I'm playing. But I don't think I have any alts. So, that's kind of unfortunate. Here, Silken Vest, that could be good. Let's level up. And see what this is. Cold Lightning and Chaos. Yeah. Yeah, I'll play with that. That sounds fun. Sounds like good fun to me. Jeweler's Orb, Blacksmith Whetstone, Shield. We might start... Oh, we don't even have a shield? Oh, if only we had the strength. That's got nice resist on it. He's rid of the shabby jerkin. I can't remember the name of the place we're going to right now, but it's north. That's all I know. Just keep going north. Once you hit the farthest north wall, then go west. There it is, Chamber of Sins level 1. So we're at an hour and we're at Chamber of Sins level 1. We're level 15. That seems okay. Like I said, this is kind of my first learning experience on like timings and everything, so we'll figure it out, but an hour seems a little bit slow. Once again, easy things to make up over time. Topaz ring. Let's see. Man, this build is so strong. It's crazy. It's just insta-death for pretty much everything. Considering we're about equal levels, like usually a unique boss is not going to go down this quickly. We just crushed him. Ancient Reverie device? I don't even know what that is. I think it's a quest item. Let's see. South? Nice. It's a fat pack. Get some sweet experience here. I don't know if I want to progress more or if I want to level up more. I guess as long as we're staying... I guess at this point probably progression because we're at equal level as we are like the zone we're in. You can see the monster level at the top right is where I'm getting that information. And then checking that, obviously, with my current level. Let's see. Here we go. Nice. Alright. Whoops. Don't need strapped leather. And then, after a while, our goal is going to just be to start wow, our lightning resistance is low. We must have a curse on us. Oh yeah, we do. We have conductivity on us. Oh, I gotta remember which way I'm supposed to go here. I think I go this way. Here. Yeah. Pretty sure that's right. Cool. Aiming only for big pack sizes now. We're in a level 16 zone. We're level 16. It's the ideal situation for experience. Maybe if we were level... I guess if you're 2 levels below and you can survive, maybe that's the ideal situation. We'll go up north once we get back off this this bridge to Terabithia over here. Oh, I missed some magic monsters. These guys yield really good experience. And a blue Quicksilver. Awesome. That is going to be huge for us, I think. We've constantly been out of Quicksilvers this entire race. Run, whatever you want to call it. Where'd it go? Oh. Sure. Put that there. And... sweet. It's going to make our time a lot better. Oh my god, if I don't die here. Or if I die here. Shit! Get out of there! Rip. Rip. Dude, I got fucked up by those guys. I wish I could see what... Oh, I can't move it over there. I think that was a diamond shrine, and so they were more likely to crit. That's fine. Alright. So, lesson learned. Don't fuck with that. Delete. Create hardcore Parandus. Oops. To do practice. We had a good run, boys. Let's try it again. Reset. And go.
The very sand shivers with malice.
Alright, we'll do this part a little bit better at least. Last time I fucked that part up, which was no good.
The dead will soon rise for me, not against me.
So yeah, let's see if we can make up some time that we kind of missed out on last time. And hopefully we can hit better targets this time. That'll be nice. Alright, move these wisdom scrolls. And I am treating this as though it's a new server, so I will be able to use all of the items that I picked up from that old character, which will be nice. Because presumably, if I died on a Parandus hardcore server and I had all of that stuff in my stash, I'd still be able to pick it up and use it. So that'll be our rule. We're basically simulating a new server in one stash tab, in my map stash tab right now, because I'm a poor scrub and maps are not my strong suit. Oh my god, someone has a mirror link in it in global. That's crazy. Let's see. Is there anything in here? We'll grab the medium life, we'll grab the small mana. And the medium mana. What else? Is there anything particular we need? Nope. Alright. Let's continue on. Oops. I think Ray Zombie is a pretty good option. Obviously we don't have anything to use it with right now, but... Okay.
Just like my sisters. upon the pyre.
Superior Splinter Tower Shield. We might as well use this. Last time we didn't have a shield. And that could have led to our lack of defense. Ultimately, it was a lack of lightning resistance that got us killed last time, and that's an easy thing to fix in some ways. I was way under my level, or I was way under leveled rather for that zone. So I don't think we really want to change that. I think that strategy was pretty good. Wow, God, these things hit hard. It's crazy to go from having Firestorm to not having Firestorm and just seeing how good that spell is.
And I thought I'd be a dead woman by now.
Okay, spell damage. Oh. Ooh, a Superior Driftwood Wand. What do we have there? Increased accuracy. Cool. Come on, just cast the spell, man. I keep getting interrupted. Stunned. Stun locked. Alright. What time do we got? About 5 o'clock. Not bad. Alright, let's go kill Hailrake. Set up this waypoint. Then go kill some Hailrake. And, yeah. We begin again. If this were not a 12-minute, or if this were a 12-minute race, I would be skipping this Hailrake zone. It's just, it's not worth it to get the Quicksilver in such a short race, but obviously this is a 2-week race, so we're going to be needing that Quicksilver. That Goat Hide might be better. Fire resistance is definitely better. Cool. That could help us against I always want to call him the Butcher. Obviously, that's not right. What the hell is his name? The Warden? I think he's the Warden. Sure, I think that's right. Superior Simple Robe. We'll skip that for now. We don't need it. Cool. We do need this Quicksilver Flask, though. God, I hate running around without a Quicksilver. It drives me nuts.
I need more mana.
More mana. Alright, Hailrake should be up here somewhere. Pretty close, I would guess. No mana. There we go. There he is. My old pal Hailrake. Alright, here's what we'll do. Bring up some zomboids. Oh shit. And that's why Hailrake is scary, boys and girls. Nice. The zombies are pretty good. Last Shank, Small Mana, Darkwood Scepter, Shabby Jerkin. And let's go back to town. Get that Quicksilver. And we'll do this. We can sell all 3 of those. Put that there as well. And that medium life flask will be perfect there. Then we'll sell these. And these. God, that didn't give us much in the way of identification scrolls. But that's okay. Only level 3, that seems really low. I think we have a straight shot at it now. And we've got the Quicksilvers, which will help our speed pretty substantially. Alright, see what we can get here. Nothing. Now, which direction do we need to go? Throw a nest. Coral ring is good. Is it going to be to the right, I think? Nope. It's going to be to the left. Oh, magic mobs. Blue boys. God, the damage is so freaking low, man. It drives me nuts. It's like we had everything and then we threw it down the gutter. Okay. Should be right over here. And then we'll go over to the right again. Fortunately, we have a Quicksilver this time. Thank God. And go to the submerged passage again. So the goal right now is to get that frickin' all flame so we can get level 12. Well, get level 12, then get that all flame quest done. Doesn't matter in what order. And there we'll be back to where we were. Quicksilver for 11. That's actually not a bad deal. That might be worth going back to get that other Quicksilver, because that's going to speed us up considerably. And I think, have the what do you call it? The Brandis coins for that. So I think that's our go. Well, scratch that. I don't have any portal scrolls. Scratch that. Oh, I can level. What is the deeps on this? 20? Yeesh. Yeesh. No good. Just making sure those weren't blue mobs. 2-point arrow quiver. Nice. Ledge. Level 4 entering the ledge. That's really dangerous, but we made it in 10 minutes. That's, I think, pretty considerably faster than last time. Like, pretty sure we made it in 15 minutes last time. So let's keep humping. Just keep humping along, and we should make up a lot of our levels here. It's going to be really dangerous the further in we get. I really wish I had a better AoE spell. Might as well bring up some zombies. Also, the lack of move speed boots is outrageously annoying. They're so slow without move speed boots. Move speed boats. Probably, well, what do I have? Physical damage, it doesn't matter. I'm not using a physical wand. Or I'm not using my wand for physical damage, rather. Well, now I am, apparently. Come on. Keep it together, man. Keep it together. Keep it between the lines. Don't fuck this up. I just finished reading Hunter S. Thompson, Fear and Loathing in Rolling Stones, and that book is tremendous, but it makes you want to curse like a sailor and be a little crazy. I don't know about you guys, don't know what your inclination is towards reading, towards Hunter S. Thompson, what have you, but if you want to get a little weird and have some fun with a real interesting timepiece of a read, if you want to some insight into what the early 70s to 80s were like, it is a fascinating and well written, obviously, book. Hunter S. Thompson is he's a legend. Let's just leave it at that. I think it's self-evident, I would say. Alright, let's get this first, this life totem. I'm also very hungry right now, so I got that going for me. All I've eaten today was a giant steak, and that's not to say that's any scoff at. Giant steaks are awesome. It was my breakfast, and I cooked it yesterday, and it was awesome. It's a giant Angus New York strip. Highly recommend, if you have a meat shop near you, go get one. On that grill. It's grilling season. You guys know it's grilling season. Get on that grill. Cook some meat up. Man, it's great. But that won't last until 5 p.m. That's just a no-go in my stomach brain. My stomach's like, why aren't you feeding me right now? It's past food o'clock, sir. How am I still level... Oh, I was going to say, how am I still level 5? Right before I ding. Okay, level 6. Now we're at 13 minutes. We're making a lot better time. So I think I think 7 would be totally attainable if I didn't go for the Hail Rake mission in 12 minutes. That thing kills A lot of time, and B, it's a pretty inefficient zone. And Hail Rake himself is like really spooky. He can rip you pretty hard. Hi there, Korong. How are you doing, my friend? Hope I said that right. I'm pretty bad at pronouncing names. It's kind of tough. Are you going to be playing the two-week league? After you finish Labyrinth, you don't have to start over for the Ascendancy class. I'm not quite sure what you're getting at. So, once you finish the Labyrinth, you will get 2 points towards your Ascendancy class. And then, in Cruel, you have to do it again, and then you get 2 more points. And then in Merciless, you do it again, and then you get 2 more points. I'm not actually sure how you reset your Ascendancy class. I've never done that myself, and in fact, I've only had a couple of Ascendancy classes to begin with. But, the Labyrinth is super sketchy. It's fun, but it's pretty sketchy. You have to be prepared to have about 45 minutes free and really go after it. Oh. This is a really bad time for an alarm to be going off. There. Let's see. So whatever you put your points into, that's what the Ascendancy class is. Well, when you finish the Labyrinth, it will ask you which Ascendancy class you'd like to be. So it'll pop up. Let's say you are a... Gosh, I don't know. I know the witch can become an elementalist, so it'll give you basically a list of 3. Oh, Scion. Scion's tricky. Scion, you only have 1 Ascendancy class, as far as I know, but you can go in like a bunch of different routes. So it's called the Scion Ascendant or something like that. And you can basically choose the Ascendancy class of each class, I guess. I've never actually ascended a Scion before, unfortunately. I ripped my highest level Scion. But as I understand it, you get to pick 2 different Ascendancy classes. Like, I think that's the most efficient way to play the Scion. And I could be wrong about that. Which build are you playing as Scion? I was trying to do a Kinetic Blast Physical Wander Scion to no avail. It seemed really, really rippy. Nice. Beat that normal Labyrinth, man. Labyrinths are interesting because it's percentage-based health, and it's so scary. What are you trying to do? Maybe if you let me know what you're trying to do, I'll have a little bit better of an idea of what you're kind of looking to get out of your ascendancy class, and we can kind of workshop it from there. Blade Vortex. Interesting. I feel like... gosh, I don't know the ascendancy classes well enough to advise you well on this, but I think you want to go to either the Shadow Ascendancy, one of the 3 Shadow Ascendancies. I think that would be my best guess. Or maybe the Ranger, but that doesn't sound right. It seems like the best would be one of either the Duelist or the Shadow for Blade Vortex. If you go to the Path of Exile forums and you go to like a build guide and you just look up Blade Vortex Scion, what you might be able to do is kind of poke around and see what the average person in the community is doing with their Scion that's going Blade Vortex. And that might give you a more concrete idea of like A, where you want to go with that build, and B, what you might be getting out of it depending on the Ascendancy class. Are you looking to get more critical strikes? Are you looking to... I don't know the Ascendancy classes well enough to speak really well to it, but maybe to be more tanky, that'd be something like a Marauder. No. You definitely don't have to start all over from level 1. Nope. As far as I know, that's not the case. Well, it wouldn't. No, that wouldn't make sense. So once you ascend, you'll be level 40. And then you'll have one of the Ascendancy classes, but it won't start you at level 1. You'll be level 1 Ascendancy class, though. You'll be level 1 Ascension, which will give you 2 points in Ascendancy. Valspark is a ton of fun, man. I love Valspark. And here's why. Actually, let me... As soon as I get to a waypoint, I'll give you an example. Oh, here we go. Perfect. So what I'm basing this build off... can I pause this? There we go. What I'm basing this build off is this character. And she's a Flame Blast Valsparker. So let's go to the ledge. And I'll show you kind of what Valspark looks like and how effective it can be, because it is a blast. It's so much fun. So this is what this build the intention of this build is meant to be. Really high damage, really fast clear speeds. And let me just get all my Val skills, but what I like to do is if there's a boss, I'll charge up and try and save up as many Val souls as possible. And you can see it's charging there. And drop Val Molten Shell and drop Val Spark at the same time, in addition to Firestorm. And when you hit him with all that AoE, and I think it would probably be the same with Blade Vortex, Val Spark, all that AoE at once, anything that's near you just gets absolutely shredded. It's awesome. So I'm a big proponent of it. I came to the ledge, which is a super small zone. It might not even have enough dudes in here to charge up a full Val charge, which is kind of unfortunate, but hopefully I can do that real quick. But yeah, highly recommend it. The problem I would see is that it seems like for a Valspark build, the thing you want to do when you're building towards a certain build is allocate your points. So if you're going to plan on going Valspark from level 1, you probably would have put a bunch of your points into plus lightning damage. You probably would have put a bunch of your points into extended duration. Probably, you know, things like that. Things that would actually help Valspark a lot. And the problem with going like a multi... many different things at once is you can get kind of a weaker object, which is what I have. Like I'm built fully for fire, and so Valspark isn't as strong. But this is what it looks like. I mean, oh shoot. Well, so much for that. She got stunned right as I cast it. Higher level build. I need the items. Yeah. Items are tricky, man. I assume, is this your first time playing? Playing through the game? Or have you played through and made it past normal before? Because it's tricky sometimes to get a bunch of currency. Alright, so let's see if I can do this without getting stunned this time. So that's what Valspark looks like. I mean, it's awesome. And when you do that in conjunction with this, and then you turn Val Molten Shell on as well, oh, it's so much fun. But I digress. 3 days. Nice, my man. Well, welcome to Path of Exile. This game is like... It's my favorite game. I've got about... let's go with Orb of Storm. Sure, why not? I've got about 430 or so hours in this game, and I'm still loving every minute of it. Just realize that it's a very hard game, and there's a lot to learn. So the fact that you're willing to ask questions, come into a Twitch chat and ask questions is super cool. Spamming Valspark, how would you do that? I wonder if you have a higher quality Valspark gem, if that would work. I'm not exactly sure how you would spam it. I know that if you kill a certain amount of mobs, like so if you went to the dried lake, and your Valspark, if it killed like 50 mobs or so, then you could keep on casting it, and that'd be kind of cool. But the Val gems work by basically charging per kill. And I want to say Valspark is like 50 or something like that. Oh, if you crit. Interesting. Now that seems like a cool build. I would be in for something like that. Maybe it's Empower? What would it be? Maybe Cast on Crit wouldn't make sense. Power Charge on Critical might make sense. I'm guessing it's something on Crit. I wonder if it's a support Val gem? I don't know. I'd have to look that one up. But it seems like a cool concept. Level 8. Oh, crap. I'm getting stun locked here. Okay. Oh, jeez. You run! That's close. I don't know if it's armor that I need or what, but this character... Well, this class, I should say, because it's been all the characters that I've been doing with this class just seem to get stun locked super, super hard, which is so dangerous. Don't I? Something I probably should be doing is being a bit more patient. I'm kind of playing recklessly right now, and that's not necessarily the best idea. There's something to be said about, you know, taking your time and being a little bit more careful. Delicious, delicious water. Oh, okay. I was like, where am I going wrong? Why am I running into a wall? While I'm here, let me go back to Lion's Eye. do some selling. And we'll do this. Sell that as well. Seems good. Oops. I sent that to the wrong thing. That was silly. Alright, and do I have... I don't even have a teleport. Let's go to the prison. I don't want to do that right now. Doesn't seem very necessary to go do the trials. Also, this should be on walk. Scroll of Wisdom. Probably should do this Haku. This should be some pretty good experience, I would think. Couple of bars, not bad. Bunch of XP. Alright, yeah, let's do this Haku. If I were doing my race or the new league, I would definitely do this, so no need to cut corners. Best to get a realistic time for all this stuff. Ah, go through the door, dude. There we go. Alright. See if we can find this Karui spirit and get some good XP. Get the hell out of here and keep on leveling. God, this is a really long one. Oh, probably because I'm going the wrong direction. No, I'm going the right direction. This place is just huge. There it is. Alright, cool. And there's our portal scroll. That's nice. Rua's right on us. God, Rua is always such a sketchy boss to fight. Attacks so quick. Chill, dude. Just pure freaking chaotic evil going nuts. Alright, let's see. Grab this firewalker. Might as well get some slippers since we don't have any. Open this chest and we'll get the Karui and boogie on out of here. Let's cook. Alright, we are level 9, so a couple of levels until we can get Firestorm. Time is at 26. I think we're doing a lot better than we were last time. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it sure seems like it. Okay. Now that would be Haku level 1 if we were actually doing the race. I guess we'll go past Chatters. We really don't need to kill Chatters. It's kind of a waste of time based on how little experience you're going to get because he's so tanky. Kill some of these magic mobs and get some sick XP. And then are these diamond shrines? What kind of shrine is this? Oh, replenishing. Nice. Wow, there are a lot of mobs here. It's one of those where I'm not actually sure if it's better to like stay and kill the mobs or if it's not. So we're just gonna skip it, I guess. Oof. Man, this spot's sketchy. Having the Brandis mobs mixed in with the magic mobs is always kind of scary. That chain belt could be important. I do love some energy shield, although it's not terribly effective in the middle of the fight just because it doesn't start regenning until after the fight. Alright, cool. That worked out. I think there's a, yeah, necro up here. Come on, let me go through. Scroll of wisdom, a few Parandus coins, not too bad. And on we go. I guess north seems like our best bet. Oh. Wait a minute. I think it's like right in front of us. I think I pretty much like ran right up to it. Yep. God, that would have been hilarious if I just started walking across the walking the wrong direction. I want to say it took us like 45 minutes to get to the forest encampment last time. And I don't actually know if we're going a lot faster or slower, or if we're about the same. Once we get done with Brutus, things will speed up pretty significantly. And then once we get done with the All Flame quest, that's when things really pick up. That's where we'll get our Firestorm. And the AoE damage then is just, it's bananas. Straight up bananas. Our goal at that point will be to try and get some... Oh, that doesn't open. Try and get some spell damage, try and get some faster casting. Those sorts of things that are just going to help our DPS. And resists. Right now our resists I think are at 0, which is straight up awful. We're just going to try and run past this. Our movement speed is atrocious right now. It's driving me crazy. It's like 0% movement speed increase. Let's go up. I feel like we have temporal chains on. It's so slow. Come on, Kadiro. Help us out, bro. Give us some movement speed boots. It would also help if every once in a while our Quicksilver would go, or like charge the flask. Be a big bonus.
Shame the warden won't leave anything for me to make sure you tell our
Yeah. Keep talking, lady. Oops. What am I doing, man? I'm looking at the minimap, and then I'm looking back to my character, and then I'm looking at the minimap again, and it's just throwing off my like depth perception of where I'm actually supposed to be walking. Alright, here we go. Now, this, let's see, we're level 9. I don't remember what level we were last time we killed the warden, but it was a pretty sketchy fight. So hopefully this goes well. If nothing else, we do have 2 town portals, so we can use that to our advantage. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. It's like a truck. Alright. We're going to be playing this like it's merciless, I guess. Holy crap. Don't get hit. It'll hurt. Uh-oh. Chill, bro. No need to be so mean. I didn't do anything. God. Alright, we're going to throw up a town portal. We might have to use that on the next circle around. Oh, here we go. This should help. Once we get some zombies up. Oh, crap. Oh, you found a spark build. Hell yeah. Okay. Whew, that was a little sketchy. Was the spark build for Scion specifically? That's cool. Okay. This is so sketchy. Usually, oh, god dang it. Alright. 33 minutes. That was a bad one. Alright. Nailed it, boys. Gotta slow down a little bit. Let's try again.
They were right to fear me. If only they had listened to their cowardice.
Just getting a little too overzealous, and we could probably level maybe a little bit more when we're in the ledge area. That might help us a little bit, but I'm just pushing it a little bit too fast. Let's reset this and go.
The very sand shivers with malice.
Okay.
There's a power here that welcomes me.
I have auto equip turned off because I'm my main character is a
The dead will soon rise for
face
me.
breaker build,
Against me.
and I don't want him picking up weapons. It's just really obnoxious. And so maybe for the race I'll have to turn auto equip back on. On the other hand, sometimes you pick up a chest piece and that turns out bad either way, so it's give and take. So you think you're going to do the Val Spark build? That's exciting, man. Is there like a set level that it wants you to be for you to like transition over? Or are you going to just blow a bunch of regret orbs and do it that way? Level up really, really high and then regret orb your way into a Spark build? Because that could be fun too. I think at level 90 it costs like 4 EX worth of what do I want to call them? 4 EX worth of regret orbs to fully respec, which is no small sum, that's for sure. I would take that and use that. Actually,
That's what you did to look out there, witch.
I'll use
Your
this.
black card is the reason you're.
Okay, we're going to try something a little different this time. We will take Freezing Pulse and level with Freezing Pulse, and that'll give us a little bit more in the way of AoE coverage. I think that'll be beneficial for us. Because right now the Fireball is just, it seems really slow on the AoE kills. And something that'll speed us up here in this early game could certainly be a big plus for us. I'm going to have to go over all this footage tonight and kind of like parse out like what was effective. We'll grab that just so we have wisdom scrolls. And we'll grab, we won't grab that. Parse out kind of where I'm losing time, where I'm gaining time. And hopefully I can find us something really efficient to run tomorrow. I think that'll be a lot of fun. But I think I'm dead set on this build. This Firestorm seems really good, and I know that once you get over a certain level, it's so good. Like it seems to me it's like unstoppable. I really, really like it. It's just a matter of getting that far and being patient. That's been our main downfall tonight. So is anyone else in chat? Oh, jeez. Anyone else in chat going to be running the 2-week race tomorrow? If so, what build is everyone running? Because I'm kind of curious about that. If you do Cruel, yes, you can still go back to normal. So what you do is when you're on the waypoint, it'll say at the top above like Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, it'll say Cruel, Normal, and Merciless once you get there. And you just click on Normal and you can go to any part of Act 1, or any part of Normal rather. Yeah, they have a pretty good system set up for teleporting around on waypoints. And a lot of that was taken from Diablo 2, fortunately, because Diablo 2 had that stuff really well done back in the day. Oh, shoot. Oh, God, Hail Rake. Hail Rake, Hail Rake, Hail Rake, Hail Rake. Man, this is... I gotta do something better.
They were right to fear me. If only they had listened to their cowardice.
That's frustrating. That one's the most embarrassing one of them all. Reset.
The very sand shivers with malice. There's a power here that welcomes me.
Okay. So maybe what we'll
Soon right
try
not against
is wait a little bit for Hailrick. He seemed like bleh. Seemed like I ran into him a little bit earlier this time around than I have in past. Usually I have either an extra level or something, but he just caught me. He got me in that stun lock. And something else that would be just killer is if Kadiro would bro us out and hit us with some gold rim action or something along those lines. That would be huge, as they say. To me, it seems like more people right now are playing Parandus, although we're getting towards the end of the season, so people are starting to like Disenchant and Valor, really, really expensive stuff in Parandus League, which means, you know, everybody's getting ready to switch back over to Standard and then go to whatever the new league will be. I think people are getting anxious to be done with Parandus League. I mean, it's been up for what, like what do we have? Any speed? No speed boots. That's a bummer. It's been up for a long time now, so eventually people just get a little bit tired of it. I probably should have sold some of that stuff. Oh, I could use this.
my sisters.
Socketed cold gems and fire res. Nice. Okay. Set that on Q. So Parandus League is, if you see the golden like ghosts that come about from time to time, Jesus. They're guarding little chests,
And I thought I'd be a
and in those chests there are Parandus coins. And eventually there's a dude named Kadiro Parandus that he also randomly spawns throughout the levels, and you can buy anything from, I think it's rare items to unique items. I don't think you can sell magic items, and then currency as well that you can buy from him. So it's just an added little thing to Standard. It's a little more dangerous. The Parandus mobs, if you're not running a very good machine like PC, you can get wrecked like really, really quickly. He's pretty. These guys can get pretty sketchy if you don't know what you're doing. And these are the Parandus mobs I was talking about. These golden ghost guys. And then the caches, they have the coins in them, and that's what you use from Kadiro to buy the all that stuff. So if you're in Parandus League, it will be sent to Standard League when Parandus is over, but it won't be reset as far as I know. There's a weird glitch in the geography there. So yeah, that's all that happens, is you just get sent to Standard. If you're in Parandus Hardcore, then you get sent to regular Hardcore. And if you're in regular Parandus, you get sent to Standard once the season's over. So yeah, it all works out pretty nicely. I've lost so many characters in Parandus Hardcore by now. It's nuts.
place to live.
Let's see. Darkwood Scepter, Skinning Knife, Iron Ring. Let's get that Buckler. Oh, we're good. This might be a good time to go kill Hailrick. I'm being a little bit safer this round. I don't want to die for you guys over and over again. Not only is that frustrating for you, but it's killing me. Killing me slowly inside. Or maybe quickly inside. It's just super frustrating. That's not yet. That's correct. Yeah. So Parandus only plays with Parandus. Parandus Hardcore only plays with Parandus Hardcore. Standard only plays with Standard, and Hardcore only plays with Hardcore. And then that'll be the same case for this 2-week league that's coming up tomorrow. So all the 2-weekers will only be able to play with two-week people, and that's for the economy's sake. The Parandus economy versus the standard economy is insanely different, and even more vastly different are the hardcore versus the standard league economies. I didn't even realize this. I've just been playing hardcore for so long that it didn't even occur to me that the difference in economies would be that much. But I went over to standard Parandus League, and tabula rasas are worth like 40 exalted orbs, where they're only worth like 12 or 13 exalted orbs in hardcore league. It's crazy. But I guess that's what happens when everyone just gets to keep their currency. It's interesting. I like those things though. That's actually probably one of my favorite parts of playing the new leagues, is figuring out that new economy. I need to switch this to walk only. I'm gonna lose this shrine, I think. 8 seconds. Come on, hold the line. Hold the line. Come on, big boy. Nice, that was close. Okay. So what I'm going to do here... Oh, nice, we got a portal scroll. So I'm going to clear out all these guys. I'm going to go through to the... whatever the next zone is. I won't mess with those guys. Did I get all of the glyphs? No, I'm missing one still. Where's that other glyph? Might as well get these. And this medium life flask. I'm being careless. Oh, it must be up here, maybe? Actually, no. Where in the world is this? So, New Parandus is only going to be a 2-week league, and that starts tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so whatever that is locally for you. And it sounds to me like they're not going to be doing any more Parandus leagues per se, at least as like a standard league, but eventually I think Parandus is supposed to get added into normal. I don't know if Chris Wilson has actually commented on that or not, though. Oh, wow. Did you guys just hear my stomach? It's like a freaking lawnmower. Holy cow. How am I missing this glyph? Where the hell is this glyph? It's crazy. I walk around this whole map, I can't find it. Shouldn't it be... like, up here somewhere? What is happening? Is it down here? What? 1, 2. Pretty sure I don't have all 3. Oh, I totally have all 3. Oh my god, guys. I must be tired. Or something. I'm losing my damn marbles, is what's happening. So standard will be... or Parandus will be put into standard league. And then it will not be Parandus. Where's the exit? Jesus. This is one hell of a map setup. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. And Parandus ends in like 3 or 4 weeks. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Which is kind of unfortunate. I wish Parandus would stick around. I kind of like the added fun that Parandus brings, but on the other hand, going back to a standard economy is going to be kind of fun in and of itself as well. Alright, so I'm going to go back to Lion's Eye. I'm going to sell, and then I'm going to go kill Hailrake. This is not the most efficient route. You know that, I know that, but I'm tired of dying, and I don't want to die anymore. So, we'll play it safe. Oops. Sell. And then let's get some Whoops. Not those. Alright. Let's head back to Hailrake. 10 minutes. Is it worth it tomorrow for me to go the risky route, or should I just go the straight to Hailrake route? Because I don't think I'm going to die if I do it this way. I'm only level 4 though, it's really not that high. But I have to kill Hailrake. I can't go without a Quicksilver Flask. It's just, A, it's not smart, B, it's, I don't know, it's just not smart. Coral Amulet, get a little HP regen, that could be nice. Wow, I don't even have a helm yet. Jeez. That was a good time to ding. I think I might have died there if I didn't ding. Man, that's so much better. Even against Hailrake, I think he's weak against cold. Alright, let me turn this to Do Not Disturb. Skype. Okay. Now, I should speed us up a little bit. Give me that sweet, sweet Quicksilver. Sell this for a Chrome. What do we want? Summon Raging Spirits seem to be an effective way of dealing with Brutus. So we'll try that again. And go on to the Submerged Passage. Yeah, this Freezing Pulse seems like it's the way to go, I think. To get up to level 12. Obviously, once we get level 12, we're going to go Firestorm. Give me that regen shrine, dog. But until then, this seems like it's going to be way faster clear speeds. If I was trying to do this all with a Fireball and even zombies, it would take freaking forever. Just add to spells? Oh, it's all to attacks. That's not very useful. Alright. Let's see. 13 minutes, so we're pretty far behind. We did, that one time we made it to the ledge in, what was it, like 10 minutes or 12 minutes or something like that. Obviously we died, but... so what I did to get the rares to look bigger on my screen is... if you Google Never Sink Loot Filter, Path of Exile, I don't even think you'll have to put Path of Exile though. You'll find this loot filter that was made by Neversink, and it highlights rare items, it highlights currency, that sort of thing. Super, super useful. Something I highly advise that everyone do, because it just makes the game so much more conceptual, if that makes sense. Like, you understand the value in something because the game, like the loot filter is pretty clear about what's valuable. And you may not know why it's more valuable, but you're still going to pick it up because, hey, the loot filter said to, and it probably knows better than I do. So you do a little bit of research, get on the wiki, and hey, maybe you're supposed to use a chance orb on this item instead of selling it to a vendor or leaving it behind. So, yeah, I think it gives a big advantage using a loot filter. The other alternative I would suggest would be Ziggy D's loot filter. Ziggy's a great streamer, A, and B, his loot filter, I think it's a little bit cleaner than Neversink's. Things don't quite pop as hard on Ziggy's loot filter, but it is, if you want something closer to like the standard loot filter that's built into the game, Ziggy's is pretty good. I need to get out of this corner. Dude, get out of there. Oh, well, I might die here. There. Whew. That's kind of sketchy. Alright. Be nice to get those transmutes from Perandus, but I just can't afford them right now. Hey, if you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to hit that follow button. Hopefully I'll be streaming all day tomorrow. So, if you want someone to join you while you're also playing that 2-week league, we'll all have a lot of fun, and hopefully I can make it through without dying. Hopefully you can make it through without dying, unless you're playing standard league. But yeah, I'm trying to stream more often, and the more people that I can get on, the more people I get to chat with, the more fun I'm having. I like talking to people about Path of Exile. This game is freaking awesome. I'm not a great theory crafter, but I think that's because I don't talk about the game enough. A lot of people that I'm friends with just have a struggle to get into the depth of this game. But yeah, if it's something you're interested in, hop on that chat, hit that follow button, and we'll get better together. Okay, Oculus Devotion is good. What level are we? 7. 7 is pretty high for ledge. I could probably go on past ledge. And we might even be able to skip through the climb if we really want to. Magic Moms, we'll take those guys out for sure. Come on. Awesome. Man, Freezing Pulse seems like such a strong early game AoE group of damage, if that makes sense. I mean, it attacks in a straight line. It's pretty wide. Really, really nice. I like that. Oof, that was close. God, man, if I would have died there, that would have been really frustrating. I think my biggest problem right now, I don't have a lot of these core. I only have 129 health. That is nuts. That's a big part of the problem. This might help a little bit. I still don't have a helm. Let's try this one. Or not. Energy shield seems better than armor. Oh. Might as well use yellow. Oh, and another coral ring. Oh, that's so good. Oops. What do you got for us, Kadiro? Ooh, a life sprig. Now that is what I need. Alright. I'm gonna go grab... I'm pretty sure I have enough, have built up enough Perandus coins that I've deleted in this league, this so-called league so far, to buy that. Let's see how many we have in here. 26. I know I've deleted more than a few.
Allow me to turn your
Oh, yes. How good is that? Alright, so we need to chrome... that. But that's going to help us substantially. Holy smokes. The going got good, everybody. The going got good. Alright, now once we hit the waypoint, we're going to go... we'll probably try and jewel up this life sprig. We'll try and get a couple of slots in it. And then if we can get a blue, that would be ideal. Then we can throw in Firestorm when we get it. Ideally, we want to get at least 2 blue slots, but... Man, that life sprig should carry us from here on. Obviously, we need some defense now, but... Where in the world is the... Oh, Anakin level. Where's the waypoint? Oh, whoops. Okay, this part's a little sketchy. Let's not be too brash here. Don't be too brash, boys. Take it easy. Our damage is actually pretty nice right now, though. Wow, we took him down pretty easily, and that feels good. Power ring, wrapped boots. Oh, please, please be move speed. Lightning resist. That could be worse. It's not too bad. Well, I missed the waypoint, but that's okay. We'll skip it. There should be one up here, not too far. Not too far. Let's see. This, I'd like to do Control F9. If I can
call such a place home.
just pause here for a second. If I can do it so when someone leaves, it doesn't say that they're joining or leaving, that would be nice. Text box, font and colors, show user count, show icons. Because I know not everyone wants to be seen leaving and joining chat. It's kind of obnoxious. Nick box, check spelling, appearance. I have no idea where that would be. General. Alerts. System tray. Logging, autocopy, network setup, file transfers. I'm deep into these menus, boys. I'm sorry. Middle click. Show icon, show tab. Interesting. I have no idea. Oh well. Figure it out another time. Control F9. And Control Alt P. Whoops. Oh, that didn't do it. Oh well, that'll work just fine. Alright, to the climb. Nope, to the lower prison. Okay, let's go back to the waypoint. Go to Lion's Eye. Use a chrome. Well, use a jeweler, use a chrome. Take this. Oh, that's why I didn't do that. That's right. Okay. Oh, no. It's not the one I meant to move. You go down here. There. No, that didn't work. Doggone it. I'm trying to mess with so many windows right now. It's a total pain. That should keep it. That's fine. We'll leave it like that. Added lightning, sure. Stash. Jeweler orb. Chrome. Nice. Fuse. Should I fuse it? Yeah, why not? Added lightning, and for now we'll do freezing pulse. And
Hello.
not the best use of currency there, but it's going to help. It's going to help a lot as far as damage is concerned. For both freezing pulse, as well as wow, our DPS on freezing pulse is already 133. That's actually pretty crazy. So while we are going slow right now, it should ramp up quite a bit. Wow, that's some high damage, boys. I like it. We're level 8. Let's cruise through this. We don't need to be too concerned. All we're going to be looking for is Quicksilver, like regen, if that makes sense. Killing things so we get to recharge our Quicksilver flask, sort of an approach. Let's get some experience here. Oh crap. Contains identified items, contains 2 additional rares, so that could be important.
I need more mana.
That medium mana flask is good too. Chain gloves, light brigandine, whale rapier, and a coral amulet. That seems like it's going to be better. That's not. 7% increased spell damage. That's going to be a lot better. Holy cow. We're doing it, boys. It's all coming down to this. And I suppose we can use that there. Grab this chest plate and continue on. Despite the fact that it took us 4 tries to get this this life sprig, that could be a huge, huge bonus if we get one of those early on tomorrow. As well, we'll get this alt. Go north. I think we'll be able to take down the Warden pretty quickly with Freezing Pulse as it stands. And then once we get... Oh, shoot, this is the wrong direction, I think. Where do I need to go? Left, for sure. Let's go west. Wow, even Chatters is getting busted on this build. Rusted Coif could be pretty good. Oh yeah, considering we don't actually have anything on our head, it's gonna be really good. Alright, we should be coming up on the Warden's Chambers. Or at least upper prison. I don't know if we're in lower or upper. I think we're in lower. But yeah, we should be coming up on the upper prison here soon. There we go. Sweet. 30 minutes to upper prison is super, super slow. I'm like 95% certain. But our clear speed right now is nuts. Like, we're just one-shotting those dudes. That's crazy. Even Sawbones is going to be feeling this one. Amber Amulet, nice. Let's get some strength from that. 2 to all attributes. I think I'll take the spell damage. It seems better to me. north, I guess. South, I guess. Oh, that spam is so annoying. It's like, that's one of the things that makes me want to leave global always. Always, always, always that nasty, nasty PoE dot whatever spam. Which way do we go? Which way do we go? I think we should be getting close to Warden's Chambers now.
Fate smiles with sharp teeth.
Nope, not this way. I think it's down into our left. If I could press the right button. Nice. Minion damage seems so useless right now. Not using any minions. No need. Okay, it must be to the right, and Warden's Chamber should just be up and to the right, maybe? I hope. I'm really hoping I'm getting close. To the left and down? Yeesh. It's a very slow one. There it is. Alright. To the Warden's quarters.
An Exile. Shame the Warden won't leave anything for me.
6 o'clock.
Make sure you tell our
Not bad. 32 minutes. What was it? Who did we kill in 45 minutes last time? Or maybe it was Act 1 we got done with in 45 minutes. Which I think is still pretty slow. But we might be able to get to Mervale pretty quickly. That Sapphire Ring will be good for Mervale. Wish I had an Alk Orb. I would Alk that for sure. Okay. Here we go. Let's take down the Warden. Here, Brutus. Oh yeah, we're way tankier right now too than we were last time. Because he was like two-shotting us. That was crazy. Wow, that went way better. Way, way better. Alright. Exit to character selection and back in. Sell, 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 sell. We're selling it all. We're selling the house. Maps. Put some of our stuff away for a rainy day fund and continue on to the prison gate. Alright, now if we can make this zone quick, let's see, we're level 10, and I keep hitting caps lock. This is a level 10 zone, but I think we're like, oh, keep pressing Q instead of, or keep pressing right click instead of Q, which is not our strong attack. So right now we just need to make it to the All Flame quest. That's gonna be our boon. It's gonna level us up like crazy, because as soon as we get Fireball mixed with this Life Sprig, stuff's going nuts, dog. Stuff is going nuts. Do I need to go north? Probably south. I think you always have to go right. This is too juicy a pack to pass up. Almost killed me. Twice. Where is my mouse? There we go. Maybe we should also not be using like a medium medium health flask. Oh, nice. Yeah, if we could get a large life flask, that could be pretty big. Medium mana. So we got already. We need large life. Something along those lines I think would be pretty ideal. 35 minutes. Let's keep on trucking. They say in the trucking business, just keep on trucking. I've never worked in the trucking business, full disclosure. Alright.
God bless you on this fine day.
What's up, Elrond? I'm gonna skip him. We can go straight to the ship graveyard. We're almost level 12, which is good.
The sirens appear to be dining well.
We're gonna go straight for that all flame. There's Fairgraves. Well, we would have if we didn't find these lovely ladies. If you could call them ladies. I don't know what they are. Sirens? Are sirens gendered? I imagine they are, because they look like women. Who knows? Sirenkin. I identify as a siren. I am mostly water, and I shriek a lot. That's me. Small mana flask. Come on now. Let's find this. Let's find this. That scared me. Door closing. It's gotta be right around here somewhere. Just gotta find it. There it is. North. Norte. Alright. Halfway to level 12. 37 minutes. I seem to remember Mervale being right around an hour though. And I think we're going way faster than that. It might not seem like it right now because I'm going kind of slow, but with the damage we have right now mixed with the damage we're going to have with fire rain. If I get that straight, I'd be a very happy person. Oh, greater life flask, sweet. That's what we need. A large mana flask, also good. Wish it was a large life flask, but beggars can't be choosers, as they say. Nice. Yeah, we should be hitting our level right around the same time that we get the all flame back from the dead slave girl. That's a sentence not often muttered. Not necessarily a prized possession of a sentence, but hey. Perfect leveling. That's ideal. Alright. We'll go take down Mr. Fairgraves himself, the pirate man with one arm and two thumbs. I assume. Did I say one eye or one arm? I meant to say one eye. Because naturally a pirate only has one eye, right? Come on. Oh, I don't have a flame dash. Dang it. I feel like I should have flame dash by now. Why don't I have flame dash? I must have just not grabbed the quest item, maybe? Something like that.
And that's how you die properly, so
So sketchy, man. So sketchy. Hate that. That's okay. Alright, so we're level 12. Go to Nessa and grab Flame Blast. Oh wait, no. Fire Rain. There's Flame Dash. Wait. Where's Huh?
Be
I thought for sure. How did I get it last time? Am I losing my damn mind? It's entirely possible. Okay. I could have swore that Fire Rain, Firestorm was due to killing the All Flame Girl, but I guess not. So we'll go past the ship graveyard. It's not too big of a deal considering how much damage we're doing, but kind of frustrating. I thought for sure our damage was just about to frickin' boom, but it can wait. Man, that Fire Rain is so good. Okay. I just gotta find the exit for here. There's the Val. Interesting. Monsters can't be stunned. Increased quantity. Yeah, I think it's worth it to do these Val ones, especially if we can get a Val Spark from in here. That would be so cool. Val Spark in my mind mixed with Fire Rain or Firestorm. Why do I keep calling it Fire Rain? I guess it technically is raining fire, so I guess that's not too far from the truth. But yeah, from Firestorm mixed with Valspark is such a strong combo. Also, Val Molten Shell would be kind of a cool one to get. I really like that on my other character. Seemed cool. Power Ring. That seems like a good one. Let's see. What do we have? Strength, Dex, Lightning Damage. Not that good. Although, better than what we have. Man, our rings are garbage. Garbaggio. Which is good, I guess, for later. It'll be a good path to upgrade, I suppose. Come here, you swine. Okay, what do we have for boss? Oh. Master Elementalist or whatever his name is. Seems like. Sheik, Maker of Floods. Huh. Nice, good leveling, good leveling. Glacial Hammer, that sucks. Alright. Grab some life nodes. Lightning. Where the heck is the end of... It must be out to the left, I guess? Not really sure. It's gotta be left. There it is. Okay. Cavern of Wrath. This time, no rip. That's our single goal. I think we can do it. I wonder... Okay, now I talk to Nessa, so it must just be when I come in here, I get to go talk to Nessa and I get Flame Blast. That makes more sense. Or Firestorm, whatever. I'll be screwing that up for the remainder of this stream, so if that bothers you, I apologize, but in fact, it will continue for time immemorium. It's a hard word to say. Immemorium. Whatever. Okay, our damage is 33 per hit, which is pretty good. Hopefully that actually translates to actually being good. I always forget I don't have to, like, mass click. I don't know why I always seem to want to. Okay. Just make our way. 45 minutes. I think killing Mervale by 1 hour is very easily attainable. I think that's pretty easy enough to do. Let's see what we got here. No. And int life armor. No. I don't know if what we have is great, but it's... I don't know. I don't think it's worth swapping out. This should be some nice experience. Man, I gotta say, the fact that we still have a medium life flask and a small life flask is very, very dangerous and really, really not very smart getting this far into the game. We're just asking to get ripped, and it's kind of stupid. Kind of dumb. Increased armor and evasion. Max life, elemental resistances. Meh. Man, my hand is going numb. Playing too many, going through this same spot too many damn times. Okay, that's good. Max mana. Charge recovery, that's cool. Alright, we'll get rid of that. We'll put that there. Maybe the life is better. I don't know. It's a tricky one. God, we sure spit better guard this, I would say. If we screw this up again, I'll be very frustrated. Okay. Superior medium life flask. It's something. It will at least replace our small life flask that's doing nothing for us. Gross. Man, that's disgustingly bad RNG to have these life flasks this late into the game. Which isn't to say this is necessarily late into the game, but yeah, pretty bad. We'll transmute that. Sure, that's fine. That standard chain belt's got to go. We simply won't have it any longer. We're better than this, and you know it. Let's level up our mana and life. 48 minutes. Should be skipping all this, I think. What level am I? 14. Oh yeah, I should be going straight to Mervale. Let's boogie. Let's get on. We'll just basically skip the entire Cavern of Anger, I think. Unless we find some really, really big pack sizes. I don't think it's worth it. Regardless of our damage being so high. It's not even worth it. We kill him too quick. I do have 2 Quicksilvers now, though. That's a huge boost. Come on, run past. It's like I'm getting caught up in the hallways. It's like high school all over again. What? Let me past. Just want to go to math class. Gotta go divide algebras together. Alright. Should be Mervale up here. And I think maybe it was 45 minutes that we killed Mervale that last time. But our clear speed this time is gonna be crazy. I feel way stronger. Last time felt pretty rip-centric. It's still not great, though, I gotta say. First phase of Mervale, man, is always tricky. Maybe if I was wearing that sapphire ring that I picked up earlier, I actually used my smarts instead of just bull rushing straight to Mervale. I probably should have just kept that in my inventory if I was thinking properly, and it's something I can take into consideration when I do this tomorrow. Because a rip is such a big setback. I mean, I've already ripped twice, 3 times? I think 3 or 4 times now today. And, oh, nailed fist, that's useless.
Foolish wife, 'twas love that did this to you.
What is this? Last resort. Suffocation, no breathing, etc., etc., etc. You guys know Papa Roach, I'm sure. Pick it up. Good resistances. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll take this, and we'll take the last resort, and then we'll sell them to a vendor. Viggity viggity vendor. Gosh, I want to say it was an hour. Wait. We didn't... Did we kill Mervale last time? Where did we die the first time? I'll have to look over the footage. I know we got to the den for sure, but I can't remember where exactly, how far we actually got. Let's check these goat hide boots. Those could be big. Cold lightning in life. Well, they're better than what we have. We really need move speed, though. We're getting killed here with no move speed. It's a big bad... The big bad elephant in the room is the lack of move speed. That's what I would say. That is what I would say. Kills are going a lot smoother now, though. I will say that. Pretty happy with this life sprig get. If we can get a life sprig tomorrow, our lives are going to be so much easier. Everything is just... It melts now. And maybe I should just have not used the life sprig, but it did in fact come for us on a run, so I guess theoretically there is that chance that it drops. I don't know how accurate of a portrayal it will actually be when we play tomorrow. More likely than not, we're not going to get it to drop, so maybe it's a bad idea. Okay. Let's sell all those. Sell this. Excuse me. Sell all these. God, we have a lot of coral rings now. Good googly moogly.
Return.
Oh, and let's stash all this crap. I'll just put it in my standard stash. Whoops. I don't think there's any reason to differentiate. If I die, I'm not gonna reroll. I think I'm probably good for tonight. If I die, that is to say. It'd be nice to practice these levels a little bit more closely, or a little bit more, because I've only really gotten to a level, the earlier levels. And obviously in a 2-week race you need a level basically all the way up to, I don't know, 70, depending on how good we do. Alright, we'll grab Heart and Soul. And we'll run this Haku.
Warrior.
Tell him Moana, Haku. Right back to you, my friend. Right back to you. It wasn't in here that we died, was it? Was it Tarua? I don't think so. I wish I remember what killed me. Oh well. Doesn't matter too much. Large mana flask, don't really need that. Large life flask, we do need that though. Cool. Should be some pretty good little experience we're getting down here. In this little Haku den. Don't want that. Alright, is this gonna be Rua again? Oh, it looks like it's a Sawbones type character. Necrobrae. Easy enough. Let's cook. Okay. Level 15 at level 50 or 56 minutes rather. Oh, I know we made it to the Chamber of Sins. Oh, I remember what killed us the first time. It was that stupid room of the spark that got us. There's a bunch of spark skeletons that cooked our bacon, as they say. And I feel like we got there in an hour, which means we're going way slower this time. Which is not necessarily bad, because I think we'll catch up a lot faster. We've been making good time here over the, well, ever since we got the life sprig, we've been making up time after losing a bunch early on. Okay, the den. The den. The diggity dog den. Dog. These monsters are our level, which is how it was last time, I seem to remember. We might have actually been a little under-leveled when we came in here last time. I need a bubbling life flask. So silly in my mind to go through this game without a bubbling life flask. Or seething, I guess. It doesn't really matter which one. Both of them are very important. Could take that elemental hit, but why? I don't really need it. That's something I would grab if it was on a new league, because maybe someone wants to build it. And early on in leagues, superior gems are fantastic gets. People eat those things up. They really do. They love them, because their idea is that, hey, I'm going to make this build. Oh, I got an 8% gem. That's going to be significantly better than the 0% gem. I'll pay... I found an alk. I'll pay an alk for it. Or what have you, you know? And those are the kinds of things you make good early money on. And other people need alks or chaos or whatever. And so they're more apt to buy with that currency. It's really nice. I love, like I said earlier, I love the start of a good league. The bartering and the economy of it all is so cool. Artisans. It's too bad that's not an Arcanist. Should get a bunch of glass blowers, baubles, or some shit in here. Wish there was a way to auto pick up freezes you when activated. Do I have an anti-freeze? I don't think so. Nope, just blacksmiths and portals and armor scraps. Oh well, that's a bunch of identification scrolls, I guess, so could be worse. Which way do I need to go? This way, I hope. This way. There he is. The Great White Beast. 1 hour, and we're killing the Great White Beast. Noted, noted, noted. Okay, now we're going to boogie on over to the crossroads. I think I say the word boogie too much. think I would go crazy if I heard a person say boogie as often as I'm saying it. I don't know if I can stop myself, though. It's like a sickness. It's a mental illness. I just say boogie over and over again. I'm crazy. That's a stupid thing to say. Alright. Someone's crying over there. Kind of a weird thing. Okay, we'll talk to Roost and then Yina. Oops, don't sell those. Oh wow, they sell for 5 to 1 those Parandus coins. So if you really, I didn't know that, but if you really needed wisdom scrolls, it's not the best way to do it, but hey, it would work. What do we got? Armor, life, cold res, lightning res. That's pretty good. Alright, we need to start looking for a chest. I didn't realize we didn't have a chest yet, so something we need to start looking for. Let's go to the crossroads and we'll go north again. Norte. Norte, norte, norte. Caliph. You're going down, Caliph. You're the Caliph of nothing, my friend. I am the only leader here. I lead by fire example. Brimstone is my calling.
The air stinks of thaumaturgy. I could learn a thing or two here.
Oh man. Turns out you get a sore back if you lean over playing Path of Exile all day. Go figure, right? Okay. Large strong box. Alright, I think we're getting pretty close to that spot that we ripped the first time, so prepare yourselves, boys. Now I know we made it to the second level for sure, but I think that's where we died. I can't be positive though. Come on, just go down there, man. Just go down there, man. Alright, we got this waypoint again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was in here somewheres. This looks really familiar, unfortunately. It's okay. Another greater life flask of that could be our saving grace. That alone. Let's do that. Panicked. That might be good. Because that might be accurate. I might be panicked. And we'll use that. Sure. Sure. Okay. The goal is to not go into rooms that have like 7 million sparking dudes in them. It seemed like a pretty bad idea last time. I think, in fact, I think even when I was in that room, I said, this is really a bad idea to be in here. But I, in fact, stayed in there until I died, so there you have it. Not the smartest cookie in the drawer, as they say. Do they say that? I don't know. Who knows? No one knows. I guess south, and then... No, it's gotta be north. Let's head on up. Sure, this seems reasonable. Nope, not this way. Okay, where are we meant to go? To the south. Okay, I guess we were on the right path. At least I think so. Seems correct. Oh Christ, it's the Sparkers. Our nemesis. Jesus Christ. We're entering a world of pain here. It's us who's doling it out this time, though. That's a good feeling. Oops. If you're enjoying the channel, feel free to hit that follow button. I appreciate it. Trying to stream some more, and also have a YouTube channel if you want to see videos on a bunch of other video games. I play Path of Exile a little bit on YouTube, but generally more story-driven games when I'm on there. Find me at Toto88 Gaming, I think is my username on YouTube. Follow me on Twitter at Toto88. I don't know, if you search Toto88 on most places, you'll probably be able to find me. I use the same logo everywhere, so it's just a mouse and with the black background and the green and black mouse. That went so much better. Okay. I think we'll stick with what we got here. This is about the same place that we got Bazooka, though. Tora, I don't have time for this. Tora, I can't be bothered. Okay. Ruby ring. Oh, we never made it to Tolman. So we are further than we were last time. I think we're pretty close to being out of the trenches. The only thing we're missing right now is resists and HP. Oh, our HP's at 420. What do you know? That's a dank amount of HP.
Too much clutter.
It's right where I like to keep my health. Okay. Let's go back on here. 108. I think we're doing a lot better. Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice. Sure. That seems fine. I don't think I'm actually going to use Herald of Ice. I don't really see the use of it. Doesn't seem particularly good to me. And then let's go to the west. Go to the west, kill off the banditos. I think we're gonna kill all bandits, including Oak, which is kind of a bold move considering we don't have a whole hell of a lot of health, but the skill points in this build are pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? It's imperative that we get all of the skill slots. All right. What level are we? We're 17. We should probably just skip over this, even though these packs are juicy, dog. I don't really like skipping giant packs. We're about to hit level 18, though. Yes, indeed, we are. I think we're gonna go with the freeze pulse tomorrow, though. The start with freeze pulse, that seems like it was a lot better. think Hail Rake, though. I think we're going to go straight for Hail Rake. I think that'll save us a bunch of time rather than coming back for Hail Rake later. Oh, come on, you little twit. Get on back here. Oh, criminy. Dag nabbit. Chased him all the way across the world and couldn't even get him. That is one of the problems I have with this build, is it's really hard to chase down those tormentors or whatever they're called. Okay. I guess Western Forest. There should be a waypoint somewhere around here, though. Should just follow this path and eventually I might come across it. There it is. Haha. Look at me. I'm the wizard. Or the witch. Rather. Cool. You can just stand there, that's fine with me. Oh, maybe I should go sell some of this bullshit that's in my inventory, though. That probably seems like a better idea.
What would you like to know?
Alright. Wow. It's got a lot of elemental damage. Wow. Already got grand mana. Cool. Neat,
Return
cool, neat.
if you must.
Let's do... What do we have in maps? Do we have... Transmutes? That's good. Wait. It's fine. It's not great. But we should augment it. Stun recovery is not good. If we can get this one into a bubbling, that would be awesome. Increased charge recovery. Saturated. Take that and we'll... Bubbling. Hells yeah, dog. We're in the money now. That's exactly what we wanted. That's why they call us the Wizards of the Coast. Just like the card game. Dude, Wizards of the Coast, they made D&D, right? Or did they make Magic? Did they make both? They probably made both. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't actually. I never played any Wizards of the... Well, no. I take that back. I have played Wizards of the Coast games. I just don't know which ones of them were Wizard of the Coast. But I feel like Wizards of the Coast owned the D&D IP at some point. If not, Gary Gygax might have been under Wizards of the Coast, or might have published under Wizards of the Coast. Please, someone correct me. For Christ's sakes, I'm digging myself a very deep hole. If you have any knowledge about this, hit me up on a comment on YouTube or here on Twitch. Leave a scathing review of why I should know about the Wizards of the Coast and everything about them, because I feel like I definitely should. Okay, at this point, it would be really nice to find where I'm meant to be going. I really hate it when you can't teleport across a small path, or a span like that. Somewhat obnoxious to me. I guess we'll go to the wetlands. Get an oak kill. Oops. Why do I always do that? I should know better. Come on, man. It's so simple. Whoa. I just turned my mouse way up. There. I like this Logitech mouse, but I accidentally turn the cursor speed up all the time. And it really messes with me from time to time. Fortunately, it's never cost me a death in Path of Exile or anything, but screwed me up in League of Legends before. It screwed me up in other games as well. I think Enter the Gungeon kind of screwed me up on that game a couple of times. I mean, when your mouse speed goes up by like 400% or whatever, it can be kind of devastating to your accuracy. Devastado. What is that? It's like a fake word, fake Spanish word. It means devastatado because it's not any other language. Cannibal's touch. Come here, you. Yep, missed another one. I think you have to have pretty high DPS with this build to get those guys. Or just not be bad, which is very difficult for me, as you guys have probably noticed if you're still watching this. Man, I wonder what the file size on some video, like what the file size on a video like this is. It seems like it'd be exorbitantly large. Like 60, 70, 80 gigabytes. Let's kill Oak. Jeez, he's taking a lot of damage. Is that Immortal Call, dog? I'm about to Immortal Call you back to hell. Where you came from. Where it all began when Oak... before Oak was a professor. He was a guy with a stick swinging it at a lady. Alright, one down. 2 more banditos to go. Should be up here somewheres. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Looking for the waypoint and the Val Ruins entrance. That's what I'm looking for, right? Meow. There we are. Alright, we'll go back to Riverways. Head on west. Oh, hello. Cow Foxfly. Wow, that was a really easy kill. Wait. That wasn't Cal. It was an illusion. I was tricked. He got me. Unfortunately for him, I also got him. Alright, let's go that. We'll shoot down here. Kill these magic dudes. 54 DPS, we're getting better, we're getting better. I think at like level 38 is really where your damage comes on, because that's where you finally get Spell Echo. Oof. That Spell Echo is something amazing. We are halfway to 38 right now, my friends. Halfway. In terms of number levels. Not in terms of actual experience gained. No, we are far from halfway. Stare at the pretty colors. just peer into the nice looking reds and the hues of blood coming out of your enemies. Alright, 4% quality. Sure, let's open this bad boy up. Man, it's so nice to have a bubbling flask after all this time. I think potion management is seriously one of the least understood but most important parts of this game when you're new. Because without proper potion management, man, you are pushing your luck. You are. It's just a simple fact. If you don't think so, I think you're kind of crazy. A lot of that knowledge comes with time, but it takes a while. Oh yeah, that's good. Look at those resists. Cold fire, lightning, max mana, energy shield. Yeah, dog. I'm all about that. Now if I get some fucking movement speed. We still have 0 movement speed. That's nuts. It's alright, we're like a tank. Even though we're only at like 39% resists. If we had Gold Rim, though, we'd be all tanked out. We'd be full resists. And Wanderlust, that would be nice. Hello, Alira. Nice of you to join me.
I'm scared.
Goodbye. My fellow witches. Man, that's good.
You missed a valuable lesson, sister.
You missed a valuable lesson, sister. That's right. We left it all on the court, and she entered the School of Hard Knocks. These are the lessons you learn. Time is at 6:50. I don't even know how long I've been streaming for. It's probably been a few hours, something like that. 4 hours maybe? Beats me. Only thing I need is food. That's it. If I could have someone bring me food right now, I would be the happiest man. Alright, so we got that done. We got the thematic emblem inserted. Let's go find the Weaver's Cavern. Go get that Weaver. What does she think she's up to, weaving? Psh. Who are you to weave? Man. You know what I really like about this stream? Is I can be as completely goofy or as serious or as silly as I want to at any given time. Like, 5 seconds from now, I could be the most serious guy you've ever heard in your life. And then, I can talk about anything I want, like butts. I could talk about butts for hours. No one could do anything about it because it's my stream. It's the wild and wonderful internet. Speaking of butts, no, I'm kidding. Kind of. Butt talk. Why not? I'm sure there's a huge market out there for butt talk. Who doesn't love butts? Let's be clear. If people didn't like them, it would be yoga pants would be doing very poorly, and yeah, that's clearly not the case. Every girl's got yoga pants. I guess we're only talking about girl butts, though. Maybe the Wrangler is the guy's version of the yoga pants. Is that right? I don't know. I think it's probably Wranglers. See Brett Favre running around in Wranglers. I don't know which number. It's like 502s or something like that. Okay. That's fine. Weaver and track her down. Wait, I guess that would be finding her. Let's track down this Weaver and kill her down. Alright. Now we're on the right path. Sounds like a machine gun, this firestorm. So yeah, I guess it's pretty common knowledge that in this game the person with the nicest butt is the Templar, right? I mean, he doesn't even wear pants. He's so confident in dad ass. After that, gosh, it's probably a toss-up between the Scion, maybe? I don't know. Marauder's definitely doing squats, though. I guess I haven't gotten close enough to their, like... Oh, this is really dangerous, actually. I've been killed by that exact combo before. Maybe I should zoom in on all of the characters' butts. Like, let's see. The witch doesn't have anything going on. Just hiding it underneath the bag. Literally, knapsack. No butts. No butts. No ifs, ands, or buts. That's the witch's motto. That's the witch's motto indeed. Alright. I guess left. We could do this Tora thing. It's kind of dangerous, but it could be a pretty good experience monster for us. Sure, we'll give it a shot. The Defiled Den. About to defile the hell out of this den. Alright. Crazed flame beasts, huh? Or as I like to call them, dead. I don't know. I could have had something a little better there. It's pretty fucking weak. What's happening? My HP isn't going down, but it's not going up. It's like staying the same. Superior Greater Mana Flask. Topaz Ring. Oh, that topaz ring. That topaz ring. That topaz ring. I'm not going to take it. I need a yellow double gem. Whatever those are called. Get out of here, Quartz Wand. What are you doing? I didn't ask for you. I don't know what accent that was. It's like a mixture between, like, I didn't ask for you. It's like southern mixed with stupid or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what it was. I don't know if I could recreate it even if I tried for a million years. Where the hell am I supposed to go now? Crap. Oh my god, it's up and to the left. It is. Speaking of up and to the left, which is kind of a crude tie-in, but and not exactly accurate, but I was watching, I think it's called The 60s or 60s on Netflix, and that's pretty cool. Talks about the 60s, as you might guess, and kind of like what it was like from the perspective of CNN, because CNN shot it. Definitely, if you have Netflix, I would recommend it. I'm really interested in seeing the 70s one. Seems like that could be kind of cool. But I've been kind of getting into the late 60s, early 70s era. It's just a cool time. A lot of fucked up shit back then, for sure. A lot of racism. Life. Cold res. A lot of racism. A lot of strange ideologies that don't exist anymore. Or, I shouldn't say that. That was a really stupid statement. That don't exist anymore. That people don't, like, generally espouse as much anymore.
Travel far.
Maybe that's not even true. It was certainly a lot more in the public eye back then, though.
What?
I was listening to a debate between Jimmy Carter and Richard Nixon,
Travel far.
and it was certainly a lot different than the modern debate. The fact that, I mean, just the way that did I say Richard Nixon? I meant wait. Ronald Reagan versus Jimmy Carter. The way that Jimmy Carter, back up, hold, twist my tongue around, stop the presses. the way that Ronald Reagan talked about people of color, and it was like, and it was mainly focused towards the African American community, but people of color in general. It was he made the statement that people of color need to have a different minimum wage because they're not able to get jobs, and that their minimum wage should be lower. And that's like not an exact direct quote, but it's pretty fucking close. And that was something I did not, I just didn't expect it to come out. So yeah, if you want to go hear that for yourself, you can go check it out at, just get on YouTube, search Ronald Reagan, Jimmy Carter, general election debate or something like that. It's a lot different. I'm sure some of you are watching the current debates between like Donald Trump and the rest of the Republican Party, which he just recently beat. He's the nominee, as it were, unless they change some rules or whatever. And then Hillary Clinton and Bernie Sanders. And it's very sportsy. You got a lot of like cheering and booing, and it's really changing the dynamic of a proper debate where maybe you'll get a few polite chuckles from the crowd, but it's like, it's very, and I'm talking about the Jimmy Carter, Ronald Reagan debate specifically, it's very whitewashed. There's so much that's not happening, which I kind of liked. When it comes to a debate, man, I don't want that bullshit. Like, this isn't a sports game. In my view, like, just because you're wearing a red shirt or a blue shirt, it doesn't make me want, I don't hate you. Your beliefs are your beliefs. But at the same time, let's not like shift the views of the people because we planted a crowd in there and make it seem like our guy's doing so much better. And that goes for, I think, both parties for certain. And I'm sure all candidates as well. It's just disgusting. It's so gross. I don't know why I ended up in political talk, but I don't know. It interests me. It's fun. And then, yeah, I don't know. And then we have Donald Trump versus Hillary Clinton as our general election nomination, which is fucking wild. It's certainly going to be the most entertaining general election of my lifetime, and certainly the most of my adult lifetime. My adult lifetime is consisted of Obama versus God, who was McCain in 2008, and then Obama versus Mitt Romney in 2012. And they were all well and good, but man, that's a whole lot different than what we've got between Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump. No matter which way you shake it. I mean, doesn't matter who you want. If you don't want any of them, like, regardless, it's still a very fucking weird one. So strange. Oops. Let's go with concentrated effect would be nice. So it would control destruction, so it would be faster casting. Let's get faster casting. And then I think I was gonna cheat, but I'm not going to unless let me jeweler this. Ooh, baby. Alright, we'll put faster casting in. How many chromes do I have? I don't think I have any fuses. It's all blue. There we go. And let's just assume I could just fuse it. Let's assume I could buy a fuse. Damn. Oh. Well, one fuse is all I would have had a chance to use, so that's all she wrote, folks. That's all she wrote. Added lightning. let's put this in maps. And where are we going? We can go to Lion's Eye. We'll get the skills. But yeah, going back to the election stuff. And I hope you guys don't mind politics. If you don't want to listen to politics, either just fucking leave, or just tell me to shut up, and I can do that too. What am I looking for? P. Just, it seems so strange. Like, 4 years ago, if someone would have told me it was going to be a Donald Trump versus Hillary Clinton election, I would have like raised. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that, because since I've been an adult, we had a guy named Barack Hussein Obama running for the presidency, and if you would have told me that when I was 16 years old, in George Bush's second term, I would have told you to get the fuck out of out of my way, because, well, I was an angry 16-year-old, like most 16-year-olds, and B, it just wouldn't have been very believable. And we've moved again, I think, even further away from the believable, which isn't to say I'd hate Donald Trump or hate Hillary Clinton. I think I'm sure they're both fine individuals. Like, they're fucking weirdos, and they're pretty crooked, both of them, but I'm sure they're fine people. But yeah, so I think the general election and the next, what do we have? So it's May right now. That's right? May. And we've got until November. Fuck, that's a long time. That's a lot of general election ahead of us, everyone. But on the other hand, it'll certainly be fun to see where it takes us. I'm interested to see where Hillary Clinton pivots. I think that'll be interesting to see how far to the right that she moves after Bernie Sanders has kind of pushed her left. I think it'll be interesting to see how far left Donald Trump goes, because do I get Ash, Frost, and Storm? I think so, but I can't remember. I know I get that one for sure. Let me check that. I want to make sure. Okay. No, I don't. Okay, cool. I know that Donald Trump also got moved to the more right of where his stances are. Like, if you kind of look back at Donald Trump's statements throughout his adult life, which I think is a good place to start looking for where, like, what a person's actual convictions are, to go over their record and see what they've said in the past. You're going to find him a lot more left than what he certainly what he said in the primary elections. But it'll be interesting to see those two kind of like twist their politics through each other. I'm excited. I love and hate politics because it brings out some nasty parts of people, but it's nothing if not fun, if you ask me. Generally speaking, I don't like politicians. Doesn't matter if they're people I agree with or if they're people I don't agree with, especially if they're running for president. Like, what are you up to, Buster? What are you up to, man? Like, you want to be president? There's something fucked up in your head. I think most people think that. Like, I don't trust a person that wants to be president, and I don't think that's very strange.
It's kind of disappointing, really.
Who in their right mind wakes up and says, I want to be president? Unless you're a kid, like, obviously kids. I mean, that's a great aspiration for a kid to have, and I think it's kind of a cool aspiration for a kid to have. But God help the child who follows that dream to its end point, because that is a super, super stressful job, and B, just not a job for a person, man. Fuck that job. Fuck that job. You know what I mean? Alright, let's give me that skill. So I have two options. I get this jewel socket, but I don't really have anything to put in it. I have three options. I could get Shaper, which would be mana regen, or I could get Potency of Will. I think I'll go with skill duration. I don't think I've been running too much into the wall of out of mana. Let's see. I guess we'll go over the wetlands. What else has been going on lately in the world? I mean, what hasn't been going on lately in the world? The supposed creator of Bitcoins came out and said that he was the creator of Bitcoins. I find that story very fishy. I don't necessarily believe that guy. Sounds like something of either a cash grab or a scam or something. Maybe trying to move the market. I can't tell. It's very interesting though. Seems like a dangerous game. Putting yourself into that position. I don't know. Maybe not. And maybe he's smart enough that he can deal with that nonsense. I don't know, back in, I guess it was, I was gonna say Thursday. I don't know why Thursday came to my mind, but November, which I guess is the Thursday of the year. Wouldn't you guys say? But yeah, back in November I turned off, maybe it was October, regardless, it doesn't really matter what month it was. I turned off like the breaking news app on my phone, which would kind of like send me breaking news. And maybe that was a good idea on one hand, but on the other hand, it's, you know, I catch up on news at a slower pace, which I don't know if it is necessarily a good thing, except for politics. I fucking follow politics like a goddamn crack addict trying to get his latest fix out of a gutter. But when it comes to other, like, more general news, it's something I've kind of stopped doing, because I would get, if you subscribe to the breaking news Twitter, it usually has about 45 or so updates a day, maybe 30 to 50 updates a day, somewhere in that range. And boy, those are not happy. A lot of death, a lot of destruction, a lot of sad. And I was like, man, I'm waking up every morning to find out there was another car bomb that went off or whatever. And I came to the conclusion that information, while it's out there, I don't need to be a part of it. And I think that suited me well. Not necessarily the pinnacle of human achievement by shutting out information, because it is good information to a certain degree, but God, so it's just a terrible way to start your day. What they need is like a balance. If they could strike a balance between like a positive news story and a negative news story, and every other one was like, because it's the news, if it bleeds it leads kind of a thing. If they could make it so, hey, I don't know, T-ball team raises enough money to help out one of the kids that was on the team with leukemia or something like that. That would be a story I want to read in the morning. That's a fucking wake up and hell yeah, let's start this day. This is going to be great. But when it's car bomb after data seizure after fucking corruption after, you know, the list goes on. These are all things that are regularly occurring in our world. Man, it's just too much. And the sad part of it is the leukemia story, things like that, they are happening. It's just, you know, it doesn't sell. And when it comes down to it, and maybe there's a Twitter account that has something along those lines, and maybe that's something I need to seek out. Because I could get back in on the bad news train if I also get back in on the good news train, you know? I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. And if you know about like a good news, bad news source, that'd be kind of cool. Let me know about that. All right. I'm at about an hour 45. I don't know if I've actually slowed or sped up my leveling because I've been talking bullshit about politics and really stopped paying attention to what was going on. I'll probably stop this stream at about 2 hours. I think that'd be a good resting. Oh no, let's get skill duration. I think that'd be a good spot to stop, unless we die, of course, before then. But I'm pretty happy going into tomorrow, ready to face this league. I think getting a couple of those out of the way, a couple of deaths out of the way, a couple of timers, good information to have when starting a league. All right. And another thing. No, no, I'm not going to go back into politics just yet. Unless I think of something, maybe I will. I have been thinking about sports, though. The NFL draft just came by. I don't know if you guys are sports fans or not. But I like... I mean, I like more than 3 things, but there are 3 things I fucking love. Number 1, video games. Number 2, politics. Number 3, sports. And obviously, like, my family is above both of those and that sort of thing, but those are my 3 favorite hobbies. 3 things that I can discuss for ages, hours and hours and hours and hours, depending on the topic, depending on who I'm talking to. And I'm not a super informed person, but I do like listening to other people's opinions, so it's kind of weird for me to get on here and start talking bullshit about this candidate or that candidate, when in reality, like, I'm a pretty neutral observer, and maybe that's a bad thing. I mean, I know where I stand, kind of. I don't even know if I know where I stand on this presidential election, because I don't really like either. Well, no. Let me take that back. I don't like either of them. There's no... I don't think I like either of them. I absolutely do not like either of them. But I don't like either of them for both different reasons and similar reasons. Man, Hillary Clinton, she is a very well distinguished, how can you say it? She has been in politics forever, and she is qualified, and she is the heir apparent to the throne of the United States presidency, if that makes sense. You know, we don't live in a monarchy, but if we did, wink wink, if we did one that wasn't run by the Bushes and the Clintons, theoretically, I don't know, what do I know? Then she would be the heir apparent. And then, and that doesn't even go into her politics. She has some political things I disagree with, as well. But, and I can go into those if you guys ever want me to go into those, because it's kind of fun, dissecting and kind of going over, like, what's the brain of a person who... What I'm saying is we go over those different political views, and we could kind of parse out what's going on there. A, that makes her think that way, and B, either why I agree or disagree with... I don't know why I emphasized agree there, but why I agree or disagree with them. And obviously, now let me be very, very, very clear about this. This notion that Barack Obama doesn't know what he's doing. No. Shit. I had to take that opportunity to make a joke about Marco Rubio. What I was going to say is there's so much gray area. Like, everyone wants to present politics as this black and white issue, and to some degrees there is. Like, we all know that murder is murder. You can't murder people. That's not really even a political argument anymore. Unless, well... Even that's tricky when you bring in, like, duress and all that sort of stuff, but cold-blooded murder is bad, and there's no political argument you're making that makes murder good in America. but generally speaking, 9% increase fire damage. Wow, this is a really good one for us. It's going to go from 46.8 to 49.9. Wow, huge boost. Never mind. I guess that's not DPS. There's a lot of nuance when it comes to politics. Like, it's all nuance. It's all gray area. Whenever someone tells you they know everything about politics, or they know exactly where they stand on an issue, like, I don't know if everyone does. I don't know if you can know everything about even your own political views. I certainly go back and forth on a lot of things, and I think it's kind of important that we learn. A, as we get older, things change. B, as more information comes to us, and we meet different people, and we're exposed to different situations. These things are all like primers for changing your views on things, and finding the subtlety and the nuance that is politics. Extra cold damage, increased quantity. Sure, we'll do that. And that's really what I like about politics, is like trying to look at that black and white, because that's all that's presented to us, generally speaking, unless you find like a really, really measured person, a measured news source, someone who's very thoughtful and clear about how they feel. They're not looking to sell a gray area. No one wants gray area. That's why Fox riles up their constituents. That's why CNN and MSNBC rile up their constituents, and they present the other side as that evil left or that evil right. It's so much easier than having to like actually go in and talk about why this part. Damn, Valerie is no good, I don't think. Why maybe this part of the legislation might make this other thing that you feel is important more difficult or impossible even. Like, it's not a lever on, lever off switch for a lot of these things. It's like it's a slider, and unfortunately a lot of times that slider's hooked up to other things as well. Like, you move that slider a certain direction. What's up Booj? I'm just talking some bullshit on politics to myself for no reason, for the most part. And you move that slider up and down a little bit, and it's going to affect 4 or 5 different other sliders. And pretty soon, what may have been like a noble goal, or like something that's you thought was a pretty shrewd black and white issue, you've changed the. Well, now you've fucked up everything, Booj. You've ruined it. No. I'm talking about like the nuance of politics and how things aren't always black and white, and it's more of a spectrum. And so you can think of it like if you're thinking about like a mixing board, and you have things that are sliders, and you slide one, it's going to affect the other ones, and that's the fun part of politics to me. It's like that tinkering and like thinking about the nuance and the subtlety and how it's going to affect their issues is the most fun part of politics. Because everyone, especially like modern media, their goal, talking about the big stations, that's kind of a stupid way to put it, but it's more. And like I was saying, it's if you find a really measured person, you can kind of get into like the depth and the detail of what these policies or views are doing. But yeah, is that what it's called? It's the knock-on effects. So I assume that means like you pull that switch and pull that political lever, as it were, and then it knocks on down the line. It sends something else kind of out of whack. That kind of seems like what the knock-on effect might be. But yeah, now I've kind of lost my train of thought. in regards to politics. But yeah, I don't know. I was just bullshitting about Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump being a even though it's kind of a stupid general election, I think it's going to be a lot of fun for the next 6 months or whatever. I was also talking about how I felt that November was the Thursday of the year, because when I think of when I think of November, I think of Thursday for some reason. All right. This stuff is all bad, I do believe. Let's go back. Oh. I did not know that, but I am very interested in that. If you could send me a link, that would be fucking awesome, because I'm all about that, dog. We can take a pause from Path of Exile. I'll read something about that. God, if she gets indicted, man, it's gonna be a fucking mess for everybody, except for, well, Donald Trump would be a pretty happy boy. That'd be kind of, I don't even know what would happen. Sure as fuck interests me, though. I mean, what's better than that to you guys? Just a fucking mess of an election? I mean, yeah, the what would you say? The outcome could potentially be bad. We could end up in another, I'm not going to say world war, because I think that's, what is it where you compare everything to Nazis? The Godwin's Law? Like, that's approaching Godwin's Law. But you can certainly fuck stuff up. You go back into Iraq, you can go into Afghanistan, you can go fuck with Russia. I mean, there's a lot of shit that can go wrong under the wrong tutelage of presidency. But at the same time, like, the chaos is pretty fun, and it's certainly very interesting. And I don't think either of these two get to the position they're in without being at least somewhat measured when it comes to things. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. It'll be interesting. Whether it's God Emperor Trump or Queen Hillary, whichever case it may be. Tighten your seatbelts and prepare for some interesting fucking times, because we might be going into this. We're closing in on new territory. I mean, it's no election I've ever been through before, you know, and may never be again. Maybe the 2020 election is just as, if not more, fucking crazy than we've got right now. You know, who knows? What's the Chinese curse? I missed that. Oh, well, we certainly do live in interesting times, and it could be a curse. I have no doubt of that. But also exciting times. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? You know, it'd be, I feel like if this were a movie, I would say that, and then it would just be a picture of me in a field, like, hoeing alfalfa or something like that, wearing, like, prison garb. I feel like that's how movies work. That'd be a perfect setup. Where the fuck am I supposed to go here? Shadow of Val. Nice. Alright, ranged attack totem. And certainly the Chinese experienced that with Chairman Mao. And once again, not a comparison between Donald Trump and Chairman Mao. And I don't know if that's where that Chinese proverb or whatever comes from. Man, I guess there's worse ways to go out before a nuclear war than farming. I don't know what they are. Maybe you're in a VR headset, you're playing like fucking a horror game. Can you imagine that? You're playing. Okay, so you got the HTC Vive on. Put that Vive on. You got that stupid O on your face because your headset's a little bit too tight, and pretty soon the Vive has like an Amber Alert warning. It's one of those type of things where it overrides the actual system because the government forced them to put like a nuclear alert or something like that in the Vive, or Google overrode it or something like that. It says nuclear war is upon us, and you still think it's a game because it's a fucking horror game. Why wouldn't it be? And then you take the mask off to go get a drink of water or something like that, and then everything is blown up around you or something. I don't know. I haven't really fleshed this idea out. I'm just saying. These things are they're certainly possible in a world where the HTC Vive exists. You know? I'm just asking questions. as the old saying goes. Oh, so silly. Whoops. Yeah, man. Great world building, no payoff. That's me. Great world building, no payoff. Oh yeah. If you haven't seen the O on the face, go look up. It's actually the Oculus that does it, but people were tightening their Oculus way too tight, and it leaves like an O impression on your face from where the strap somehow, or the straps or the goggles or whatever it is, where they meet your face. It looks fucking ridiculous. I guess it's your O face, your Oculus face. So silly. Alright. We got plenty O Perandus coins. We're rich, boys. We're gonna go to Kadira. We're gonna be like, listen, we want everything. Give us stuff. I am so excited for the race tomorrow. The race starts at 1 p.m. So if you want to join me, feel free to follow the channel. I'll be going live again tomorrow around 1 p.m. Probably before that, just so I can play around. And we can get kind of a group going together if we want. We can start a party or something. And yeah, we'll play some Path of Exile. It'll be good fun. I'm gonna be running this build. I think I got this down to a pretty good science by now. I'm really feeling confident with this build. Really enjoying it, so I hope you guys are interested in that as well. Yeah, the HTC Vive, man. The HTC Vive, that is a technology which is blowing me away. Oh, speaking... Hold on. Back up. Did you guys hear about the Nintendo NX? That's Nintendo's next generation console that was originally... Now, I don't think it was announced by Nintendo, but it was announced by a lot of the game media, I guess you would say, as being a property that was going to be shown at E3. And only recently did Nintendo release their quarterly earnings reports or whatever to their shareholders over in Japan, and there was nothing on there about the Nintendo NX being at E3. So apparently what they're doing is they gave the NX a release date. It's going to be, I want to say, right at the end of their quarter, fiscal year. And I don't understand how fiscal year works. When does the fiscal year end? It's like May something. Anyway, they're either releasing it right before or right after their fiscal year starts or ends. Or right as their fiscal year ends, or right before it starts. Whatever, you guys know what I mean, I think. But yeah, they're not showing it at E3, which is fucking crazy. I'm kind of bummed. I probably shouldn't be, because why am I running? I'm running so slowly. What the fuck is happening? I haven't bought a Nintendo, or I haven't owned a Nintendo console since I had a Super Nintendo way back as a young child. Oh, okay, fiscal year depends on the company. Well, apparently it's either the start of their fiscal year or the end of their fiscal year they're releasing this product. And I assume it's the end so they can have higher revenue? Something like that. But yeah, they're not showing it at E3. E3's in fucking July, I think. Maybe it's June. It's either June or July. Regardless, no E3 press conference on it. The only thing they're going to be showing at E3 is Zelda. This Zelda game is a dual release of the NX and the Wii U, but they had to push the Zelda game back because initially their plan was to release them simultaneously, but then they pushed the NX back, so they had to push the Zelda release back. So there's not going to be any Mario on the E3 floor. No Pokemon. No fucking anything. Just Zelda. Isn't that insane? And seems really stupid to me. I'm not a shareholder or anything. But I am a fan of Pokemon games, and I am a fan of Mario games, and I am a fan of everything. Well, not everything. I'm a fan of things that are not Zelda, which is not to say I don't love Zelda as well. My most recent favorite find on the internet, well, not even the internet, in my home, I got, for my 3DS, I got Ocarina of Time, and I had never played Ocarina of Time before. I'm sure I imagine they'll do their own press conference or something. It sounds like E3's kind of getting torn up lately, but something tells me they'll do their own presser or Nintendo Direct or something like that. They'd have to. But yeah, so on my 3DS, I've been looking to get Ocarina of Time because I'd never actually played Ocarina of Time, but it was a really hard game to find not too long ago. It was like you could find Majora's Mask, and that was everywhere. But if you wanted to find Ocarina of Time, it was like a super rare release. And they recently released the Game of the Year edition, or whatever you would call it. You know how on like PlayStation 3 games, when they're in the red package, that they're like they're cheaper and it's all their best games? Well, this was the case for Ocarina of Time. So I'm finally playing Ocarina of Time for the first time. Man, that game is fucking great. I mean, don't get me wrong, I grew up like, when you say 90s kid, I was born in 89. I was a 90s kid through and through. So I played Ocarina of Time, but I never actually like played through Ocarina of Time, and I am just thoroughly impressed with not only how well that game is held up, but the 3DS graphics, the HD remake that played on a fucking 3DS, which is crazy to me still. The fact that mobile games can look that good is nuts, and control as well as it does, is just nuts. And I highly recommend it. If you don't have a 3DS, obviously maybe don't go out and buy one, because it doesn't seem like Nintendo, or it kind of seems like Nintendo has their head up their own ass. But if you have a 3DS, maybe go consider getting Ocarina of Time. Even if you've played it, man, it's so good. So good. Boarding axe, bone bow. Man, what do I want to get rid of? That one. Okay. Vengeful Cave Beast. Oh wow, these things are gonna spawn like crazy. I wonder if I actually get experience for them. Oh fuck, dog. Jesus. If I die to fucking Vengeful Cave Beast, I'm gonna be very frustrated. The other game that I'd like, well, I don't know. Oh shit, you can't flame dash with a Karui Spirit. I was going to say I want to play the new Fire Emblem Fates, or the new Fire Emblem game, whatever that one is. But then I realized I never finished the last Fire Emblem game, and decided maybe I don't want to play the new Fire Emblem game. Does that make sense? I mean, it was good, but I don't know if I can do those kind of games, man. They're fun, but I can only do the turn-based strategy for so long. And that's even like a different kind of turn-based strategy. It's good. There's no doubt about it. It's a fun game. And if you've never played a Fire Emblem game before, give it a shot. I think you'll probably like it. But it was one that I did not make it all the way through. Another game I didn't make it all the way through on the 3DS was Monster Hunter. Holy fuck, that game sucked, in my view. I know that Monster Hunter is like the game for some people, and that's cool. Like, by all means. And if you're in this chat and you're a Monster Hunter fan, like, why do you like Monster Hunter? Because I want to catch that bug. I have, I think it's called 4 Ultimate, Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate or whatever. But man, I just can't seem to get into it. And it seems like a game that's kind of up my alley. I like Dark Souls 3. I like Dark Souls. I like Pokemon. I don't know if that actually relates to Monster Hunter or not. I feel like maybe it does. Where do we want to go here? Oh, so we go down in here. And then we go across here. Okay. I remember where I am now. We don't have a jewel, so we'll just go down this way. But sell me on Monster Hunter 4, man. I just could not get into that game. That game was so fucking boring. I don't know if it was the pacing or what. But man, it was not for me. Oh, remember when I said I was going to get off this game at 2 hours? That certainly didn't happen. Wow. That's okay. I'm having fun. I've caught my second wind. I'm in my stride, boys. Last time I killed Val with this build, man, it was very successful. Where is he gone? Come here, you schlub. Release yourself. Last time I did have Val... What do you call that? Valspark. If I get some Valspark, that'd be pretty sick. I'm just... Man, I don't want to play on this server anymore. I just want to play legit fucking new Pirandis server. That's what I want to do. Ow. Ow. Getting a little sketchy there. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. I feel like I've... Oh, careful. I feel like I've practiced. I need to review some film. I need to go over some plays. Other sports metaphors that are relevant. And yeah, the game is tomorrow. So let's bring our hands in and play some teamwork. But no, seriously. All I need to do is find a life sprig wand and I will be fucking golden. And it shouldn't be that hard. Ideally, what I'm going to be going for is trying to get a couple of chaos straight away. Some alch, trade them up to chaos, and then from the chaos, trade them straight over to probably gold rim. I think gold rim is probably even more important than life sprig. Life sprig's good, but I could just as easily get a plus fire spells wand that I think would probably be just as, if not more effective than life sprig. Maybe not as, or not more effective, but certainly effective. So yeah, that'll be... It's 1 o'clock tomorrow, man. Holy fuck. We got a whole day ahead of us. Almost literally a full day. The time is going slow. Maybe I'll just drink a bunch of gin. That's always a good way to cope with life, right? Just drink a bunch of gin until tomorrow comes. And be too hungover to play. I'm like, I'm not streaming this bullshit. I'm too fucking hungover. I can't even see the computer screen in front of my eyes. I hate all of you people. I just want to die. That kind of rhymed. I feel like that was a Kurt Cobain song. Maybe not. What was I listening to? There was something that mentioned Kurt Cobain. Maybe it was something about Prince. Man, am I the only one that doesn't give a fuck that Prince died? Is that a controversial opinion? Or is Prince like everyone else's? Like, that dude was not my speed. He was never music that I had to listen to. In fact, I've tried to listen to Purple Rain and I was like, this fucking sucks, dog. Don't put that evil on me. take that purple rain straight off. That's okay. For Hargan. I mean, David Bowie, I could see the outreach for David Bowie. I get it. Everyone wants to pretend like David Bowie was their favorite artist of all time, and sure, he had some great songs. There's no doubt about that. But fucking please, he wasn't your favorite artist. There's no one fucking... When I'm driving down the road, and I commute 2 hours a day, I'm not passing anybody who has David Bowie on their car radio. No one. Until after he died. Maybe there was some then. There's like one song I care about, and that's what's that, Ground Control to Major Tom. What's that song? The Houston song. Fuck, I don't know. Whatever that song's called. I like that song. That song is great. All the other songs, I could probably do without and not give a fuck. I'm sure there's one or two other ones that I just don't know the names of that I've heard and enjoyed. The one that got me, though, actually, and this is kind of a throwback, this happened a while ago, but I'm sure you guys will agree, is Robin fucking Williams, man. I remember where I was when I heard that Robin Williams died, which is pretty fucking weird. And maybe I'm doing the same thing that I'm making fun of the Prince fans and the David Bowie fans for. And no, there's no ifs about it. That's exactly what I'm doing. But man, Robin Williams had a huge impact on me as a kid. He was my favorite comedian. No, but I liked him in Flubber. Flubber was a funny movie. I just did that was somewhat satire, and at the same time it kind of wasn't. So, take that for what it is. Please don't die. Robin Williams is a bad motherfucker. I guess maybe I just have more respect for a comedian than I do a musician, which is kind of strange. But I like the fact that a person can make an entire room of people laugh. I think there's something pretty cool about that. Although, musicians, you can make an entire room of people, like, cry and completely, like, feel differently. There's certain songs that definitely affect the way you feel. You know frisson? Are you guys familiar with the term frisson? It's like, it's that feeling like if you go on YouTube, find like a live concert, and when everyone starts singing at the same time and the artist stops singing, that feeling that you get right then, that's frisson. It's probably one of my favorite feelings. That's what music can do. And I don't think I get that as much with comedians, but certainly with the musicians, man. It's pretty cool. But yeah, and then there's like, I don't know. I think jazz is cool. Jazz is cool, man. That's fine. Whatever. If you want to listen to jazz, oh fuck, didn't mean to open that. If you want to listen to jazz, fuck. Well, that will conclude. That'll conclude my practice run, I suppose. What a good way to end it. But jazz is. I'm glad you could all join me for that death. What a great way to go. Jazz is so fucking boring, man. I mean, there's cool parts of it, and there's really cool songs. Like, if you want to go to Count Basie, that's some cool shit, dog. Go to Count Basie, go to Basie Straight Ahead. I like that song a lot. I also played it. There's something to be said about like a jazz song that you had to play, maybe in jazz band, maybe in regular band. That you know it by heart, so you know how intricate all of like the note combinations are, and like how everything flows together and all that. But man, if I'm on like a jazz station or a blues station, I am so fucking bored. I don't know about you guys, but I am fucking bored. It's just not my thing. Oh, I should probably stop this timer. We'll say like 2 minutes and 16. No, probably like 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 hours and 18, 19 minutes, somewhere in that range. Hopefully we can do better than that tomorrow. I meant to ID that box, although I would have opened it anyway and probably died, so maybe I would have been in a bit more favorable of a position, but there's no denying that I would have died to that, so no need to get cocky over it. I think that'll do it for me today. Streamed a lot. If you like what you saw and you want to hear more, hit that follow button. I'll be back tomorrow around 1 p.m. Bullshitting the same stuff and talking. Maybe I'll do some news looking tonight, so I have actually some stuff to talk about. We can talk about stupid videos or something. I don't know. It'll be good fun. You can check me out on YouTube at Toto88 Gaming. Hit that subscribe button over there. Hit that like button over there. Yeah, hope you enjoyed this. I don't know how long this video is going to be, and at this point it's just me rambling. But Tor reigns supreme, and Toto Gaming Witch is dust. That's me. Oh, I think what got me was the detonate nearby corpses. Duh. I should have read that earlier. So yeah, hit that follow button, and we'll see you again next time. My name is Toto Gaming, and I'm out. How do I turn this thing off? I always feel so awkward, like trying to figure out where to turn the thing off. There it is. Adios, folks. Goodbye.